Hello, and how's everyone doing today? Welcome to the Inn. We are officially live. Hope everyone's week was great. It's been a crazy week for all of us. We've all been busy, busy bees. But we keep trudging on and going forward. A couple announcements, as per usual, that we usually always have. Michael Ghelfi has produced all the music and the ambiances and sounds in the background that you hear today. He's got great work, good stuff there. If you're a DM in anywhere, I definitely recommend going checking out his work. It really helps enhance the experience for the players and for yourself. Creates that immersion. Our logo's done by Nifty Salmon, and we've got character art coming along the way. Two are done, but I'm not going to start using them all until they're all finished. I want it to be a nice matching set. Ha 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 ha. No favoritism here. Ha.
Oh, favoritism.
Aside from that, that one is by Michael Howe, and yet another Michael for us all to remember. His stuff and his information's down below. He's actually streaming the creation of all these arts on his channel, so definitely go check those out while he does that. He's very talented. Definitely recommend his art and his work. This week, we've got a few fun things going on. Wednesday is Playing with Mutts, where Von and we sit and play the wonderful game Valheim for a few hours, enjoy ourselves, and kind of goof off. A lot of fun laughs inside that. This Thursday, one of my best mates decided I need to take a break and relax a little bit, so we're actually going to stream playing Keyforge, which is a card game, but there's an online form of it, an online way of doing that, so we're going to do that on Thursday. Playing with Mutts is at 5, Keyforge is at 4, that's MDT, so Mountain Daylight Time. And this Friday, we are onto our third episode of Hate, Laugh, Love. Ethan.
Yeah, this Friday, 5 p.m. MDT. Come join us as we talk about a mystery movie. You guys, if you watched last episode, Chris, he's coming back. He's going to be in the hot seat, and it's going to be me on the panel. Hopefully, Jeff this time, if he remembers, and then a special guest. So tune in.
Perfect. And then lastly, again, as always, next week, Sunday, Tales of Andrea. It'll be our 8th episode. We're on our 7th today. But I think that's all the general announcements. So we should get this kicking and see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Going back live.
Yep.
And welcome back. Last time round, we left our wonderful party off waiting in the inn for your Yolondriel to get rescued because he got arrested. And if you all missed that, we've done Yolondriel's escape, but we're doing a little bit of a time hop, a little backwards, to address what the rest of the group were doing in that time frame. Now, we finished off, well, as the last session went, you arrived in Mardrim, got in a little trouble right off the get-go with Zorai flying around and attracting some unwanted attention. ended up getting knocked out by Elandriel and taken to the inn, locked in a closet, released by Praspis later on, not before the rest of the party met the captain, Captain Hagduin of the location, who revealed to be very grumpy, angry, and extremely racist towards humans. Later on, Praspis got himself a little too drunk, so he ended up inside one of the inns. It's the way of the party.
On one shot.
One shot, yeah, one shot. It's just the way of the party.
One
Everyone
shot's all it takes.
tends to get drunk here. There was a little snafu with Elandriel in the middle of the town. He made a very clear, with clear parameters, threat to some guards who then later on, from what he can understand, miscommunicated it to the captain, and the captain came in storming, demanding his arrest, saying he threatened to burn down the city and the livelihood and survival of everyone in the city itself. So he was arrested. The rest of the crew tried to go and rescue him, ended up getting stopped at the gates, seeing and learning that there were over 2,000 troops behind them, and they got stopped by an NPC that they met earlier inside the inn, told there was another way. They met Leif, as it should be. And Leif said, if they help her, she'll help them, and she'll get Elandriel out. We ended with Zorai having a dream from his old mentor, who passed away many years ago, telling him that Steve was not dead. But where we'll start is with Praspis, Brolog, and Anubisai inside the inn, waiting. It's empty, there's no one else in the building. And Shufian and Kyros are kind of just standing there. Kyros is currently cleaning a few mugs, cleaning some surfaces, getting the location ready for whenever she opens up the place again. And Shufian's was in the back room, but comes through again, looks at you all and says, right, now that everyone wants you here, it's probably best you don't show your faces out there. If you all need anything, let me know. I'll go get it.
A map.
Map? Okay, I can see if Natalia's got a spare. Anything else?
Half a dozen people to kill.
She looks at you with a very strange look. I can't do that.
Okay, Brolog, how many do you need? Let's make it 2 dozen.
Well said.
What? Right, joking. Okay. Any common supplies or any? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go get a map. If there's anything else, I'll just go out again, I guess. She begins walking off, goes to the door, and leaves the building. Zorai, this would be about when you wake up from your little drunken dream.
Is there anyone still left in here, or am I just by myself?
There's Anubisai, Praspis, and Brolog. And
they came back. Okay.
Yeah, they're all inside the inn. They were still in the inn. They were just in the back room, but entered through into the main area.
Right. That's right. That's right. I'm not gonna say or do anything at this point. I'm just kind of sitting there, just kind of pondering.
Brolog approaches Persepolis and says, how long should we wait before assaulting the gates?
Well, I think she said to wait the night out. So, tomorrow night?
Isn't he being executed in the morning?
You're right. The morning. Let's wait until the morning.
Sorry. We're actually gonna get you out before the night, because the captain said you have to be out by the end of the night, and knowing him, he's gonna send people to the inn to make sure you're gone. So if we don't get you,
remove them.
Yeah.
That would put me in a very bad position and Shufian in a very bad position, so I would prefer that didn't happen. We've kind of put our names to your reputation here, and if you get
We can
canned for
put you in the
something,
broom closet.
they'll...
Yeah.
Why do I entertain foreigners? She just keeps going about cleaning her stuff, mumbling to herself.
Can I actually inspect the bow that Elandrio gave me?
Yeah, go for it.
Prologue. I think when we leave, we keep an eye on the encampment from wherever we're going, and should we not have Yolandril back by the morning, and there seemed to be something going on in the encampment, then I think that is when we introduce ourselves a little more
Would that be
accurately.
insight or perception, or what would that be?
Investigation.
Very good.
Investigation. Even worse. 16.
16. The bow you have is very beautifully crafted. It's an ornate longbow. Has a very beautiful and luscious, great design to it. Attracts your eyes through these silver linings and like silver vine movements that kind of go through it. And then the scale work of the red dragon scales that have been painted onto it are very gorgeously painted. Looks like whoever made this put a lot of time and effort into making this bow.
Okay.
Prologue approaches the bartender person. Excuse me, do you have any paper, writing utensils?
I do in the office. I'll go get some for you.
Very good.
She wanders off to the office. Comes back a moment later with a ink and quill, or what's it called? An ink thing. Thing with ink in it. And a quill.
Inkwell.
Inkwell, thank you. Knew it was close to quill. But an inkwell, and approaches you with some paper and puts them down on the counter.
Prologue says, thank you. Takes the items to a corner table and starts writing some things.
Okay. And what is the Nubicide and Prosperous doing at this time?
Prosperous is... I'm gonna walk up to the bartender and ask, how long are we waiting before we move out of the city?
Whenever Shufian comes back with your supplies. Sooner you get out, the better, probably. Definitely before sunset.
Agreed. All right. I'm gonna head up to the room I was in and make sure I have all my stuff in order, and then go downstairs, sit down at a table, and wait.
All right, you're waiting. And Anubisai and Zarai, what are you both doing for the time frame?
Chew mode.
Statue mode.
Can I ask Lee for the other person if there's like any like arrow places or places that make arrows in town?
Leaf is not there. She's off, planning her attempt to rescue Yolandriel. It's Kuros who's there, the bartender.
Kuros. That's who I'm asking.
She looks at you and is like, there are, but it would have been better to tell Shufian to go get that for you. We can have her do that again. You really shouldn't be wandering around the town. The guards know all of you and will do anything they can to throw you along with your friend.
Yep, should have asked. That's on me. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna grab a drink and I'll grab 2 drinks. I'm gonna go over to Prologue and just slap one down and just kind of sit there. They're like close-ish at a separate table.
Separate table. All right.
Prologue downs the beverage fast as possible. thanks Demon Eye for the beverage. Thank you. And after about riding for about 10 minutes, goes to talk to Anubis Eye.
Okay.
Anubis Eye, my friend. Now that I'm pledged to you, I thought you may want to know the full extent of my creed in case you wish to follow it as well. I've written them down for your convenience. Here you go. He hands him a piece of paper. And then he returns to his table.
Okay, I'll read it.
You have a piece of paper with the creed of 321 on it. Of which, if Peter, you would like to send over that information to Anubis Eye,
I
so
did.
they can. Sweet, perfect. Yay, electronics. Woohoo. Other than that, for the time, you've got a few hours inside the inn. If you're not doing anything specific, we can time hop and move forward.
For the
I'll,
first time in the campaign.
For the first time in the campaign, yep.
Precipice will probably spend at least an hour of that perusing through the herbalism tome.
Okay. Shufian does come back before the sun sets with a sad news of the fact that the only drawn and finished map that the cartographer had been previously bought by someone who is believed to have been a human.
Well, that sounds convenient.
So I couldn't get that for you, but we still got some time, so if there's anything else you all need, just let me know.
Arrows?
How many?
What a guy.
Just like 10 regular arrows, but are there like any like special areas you know they might have? Anything a little bit different?
I can ask. Any kind of equipment like that's usually kept inside the military place, but it's always worth a shot to see. I'll ask.
Or if you could just ask if they have what is it? I need tinkering tools.
Tinkering tools? I can go to
Or
a
like,
woodworking
craft
shop.
arrows. Yeah.
Yeah, see if I can get on with them. The guy who made your
Thank you.
bow, actually, he might have some of that. You do know that this will cost, so whatever it is, I'll have to let you know what it costs and come back.
Okay.
Cool. She wanders off and goes to get those. I need my player's handbook to figure out the exact pricing of things.
Rounded to the nearest gold.
Yes, because everyone overpays constantly.
I don't ever overpay. Actually, I pay on the dot,
You overpay.
and then I just give my money away when I lose substantially at poker.
Tinker's tools. All right. That's how much that is. Ammunition. That was a loud closing of the book. When she comes back, she says,
I was 50 gold and 5 silver.
Sure, I'll do it. I give her 50
No,
gold and
say
5
no.
silver.
Oh, I changed my mind.
she takes the 50 gold and 5 silver, and eventually nightfall comes by. She looks at you all and says,
It's time for us to head out. We're not going to be leaving through the front door. We're going to take the underground. It's easier that way. Avoid all the guards.
Stand up and let us leave.
Prologue.
Pisapatas,
Yes.
do we not want the guards to see us leave?
Actually, no, because if we do end up having to intervene concerning the encampment, a little element of surprise would be nice for us coming in from an angle they don't expect.
Well said. Well said.
Right. We're burning moonlight. Anything else you will need, or shall we go?
Let's ignore the moonlight and proceed underground.
I'm gonna roll. Can I roll a hit dice for a short rest to get some HP back before we head out?
Yeah, this would be a short rest. So you can roll hit dice if you'd like.
I need to. Very bad.
Brolock's gonna just throw down some rations as well. Seems right.
That's just the flat number, right? Or does it get anything added to it?
It's just flat. Go for that. She leads you all into the back alley area, or not the back alley area, that's the back room. Opens up this closet that's empty. Goes to the back of it. Slams in part of the wall. It shifts and closes away, revealing a smallish hole. Brolock, you'll have to squeeze through with your size and your height.
What is the hole made out of?
Well, the surface area that she hid away is made of wood, but it soon turns into stone as it descends into the ground.
Can I tell if the pathway gets any bigger?
From where you're at, you do not have dark vision, so no.
Okay, Brolock squeezes through.
What order do we want to go in, by the way?
I'm gonna go
weakest
like,
up front. The way we usually do it.
Then I shall be up front.
Brolock follows Precipitous.
I'll go last-ish, depending on what Anubis wants to do.
Hey, if you want to be last, that's fine.
Okay, I'll go last then.
That's perfect. You all wander into these caves and catacombs. To your wonderful benefit, Prologue, they do widen out. Not by much, but they do. The walls on either side of you are probably still very close to your shoulders. And the ceiling is maybe only a foot or so taller than you. Like, you are taking up most of the space. Nothing can move past you. Anubisai and Zarai, you see the rear. There's the back end of this Loxodon walking in front of you.
Have a good look.
Parasmitis.
Brolock would like to take a full smell on, see what he smells.
Go for it. Give me a perception check with advantage, because you're doing it with your keen sense, or keen smells. That wonderful nose of yours.
10.
10. Smells earthy.
Right, okay. Cool.
With the slight scent of an unwashed magus in front of you.
Yuck.
Yuck indeed. Well, there's Shufian guides you all down. The path you go down, it varies and splits off in many different directions, many ways. But she occasionally will stop, look at a piece of paper in her hands, and then look around and this way, then turn left and go down a different path. She continues moving through. For the most part, silent. It takes a bit to get to your spot, to get to where she's leading you.
How many lefts and rights do we take?
A number of lefts and a number of rights. If you want specific numbers, I will give you random specific numbers.
That would be perfect.
Okay, sweet. When you're ready.
All right, go.
All right. 1 left. 2 rights. 1 left. 1 right. 3 lefts. 2 rights. 1 left. 4 rights. 3 lefts. 1 right. 2 lefts. 2 rights. And a left. Now the distances between all those turns are all different. But
Yeah, there's no following.
I like for a second I almost had a heart attack because I thought you were gonna be like, now the times between those turns are different, and these are what those are. I was gonna be like, oh
no, I'm not going that specific. You do not have
don't
the
want
observant feat or whatever feat that allows you to remember all that stuff. So, not that much detail. Thankfully, that would be a pain in my rear.
Plus incline.
Yeah, plus incline. I mean, you're going
Plus
up and you're
incline.
going down. Anyway, eventually you reach a spot where it dead ends. It stops going forward, and she looks back at you all and is like, "Just give me a second. I'll make sure the clearing's free." She steps up this makeshift ladder and then pushes against the ground. As it gives way, you can hear the night sky, and a cool breeze comes down into the, well, not necessarily a cool breeze, it's still probably colder underground than it is at the surface area, so a breeze comes down. You hear the life of crickets, animals, and the like up there. She disappears, then pokes her head and says, "Alright, it's clear. We'll wait here until they arrive. You can come on up, though."
I ascend. Into the clearing.
That's a loud one.
That is a loud one. It's fun having to adjust all those noises. When you arrive, you're inside the forest areas on the outskirts of Madram. If you're looking at the Roll20, you're in a bit more of an upwards forest clearing area. You can hear that there's water lapping in surrounding little areas. Like you might be near the river, but you can't fully see it because it's dark outside and far enough out that you can't see it. Shufian begins gathering some twigs and branches and alike, putting them and arranging them in an area. Looks like she's starting to set up a bit of a camp.
I'm gonna do the same thing as far as sticks and twigs go, see if I can't find any more for arrows.
Brolog's on the lookout for enemies.
Okay, both of you give me perception checks.
I'll also do a quick lookout.
And give me a perception check.
14.
Mine's not quick, to be clear. 18.
18,
14.
14.
First one of the night, guys.
1.
4.
4. Ooh.
I rolled a 1, by the way.
Yay, natty ones. Perospitus, you don't, it's dark. It's dark out. Brolog, it's dark outside, but you've got your nose and you've got your ears, you're hearing and sniffing around. There's nothing out of the usual, not out of the unordinary smells that you've already kind of taken in and gotten a sense of when you were leaving and traveling between Danira and Vul. Because you've already done this several times, so getting the sense of that. But you can't fully see anything, because dark and dark vision.
Right.
Zarai, real quick. Zarai, you find at least two branches, or two long sticks that you can easily whittle down to be straight enough for an arrow shaft.
Guys, we up to 4.
So it's dark, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Can we see anything like silhouettes, of where the town is as compared to where we are, or specifically where the military encampment area?
With your perception check, you do see glints of light through the trees that you can see, but it looks like the tree in the forest, with the distance that you're at from the city itself, you're far enough through that the thickness of the forest is blocking out most of your sight of where the city would be.
Okay.
Shufian situates herself after getting a campfire going. And now we wait.
I'll join her at the fire and pull out my herbalism tome and start to wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to make an arrow or two, I guess, maybe, depending on how you see it. So I picked up a bunch of needles from when Needle killed those, I think it was dogs or the wolves back a few days
You
ago.
got 3 if I remember correctly.
I got 6.
6, that's right, yeah.
So I want to
Got
try to
2.
like craft those into like the top of like an arrow and see if they do anything.
Okay, so what's Brolog and Anubis are doing for the time frame?
Well, what's Anubis doing?
Standing watch.
Brolog will also stand watch.
Okay, so Nubisai, Brolog, give me perception checks. Paraspatis, give me a investigation check as you read the book and kind of go through it. 6. Okay. Ooh, you guys did not roll that well. And Zorai, give me a straight intelligence check. Not with your proficiency, because I don't think you're proficient with tinkering tools.
Nope.
I got a 20, dirty.
17.
At 20, 30? What's that mean?
No, 20 as in dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. I thought you said 20, 30. I was like, what? That wasn't making
I meant
sense.
to say dirty 20, but I put a comma dirty instead.
All right, 17. You managed to craft one strange-looking arrow with a very fine needle point that's kind of tied to the shaft. You're not sure what it does, but you've got a functioning arrow with a needle head.
If anything, it just breaks off, like it gets in just enough to where when it breaks off, it's like annoying.
It's like that bee sting inside that skin. It's like, ooh.
I got
But it
some
gets
ideas.
infected. Very easily.
Along the lines of that, exactly.
Yeah, it's a slow burn of a weapon. You know, you'll be dead and in the ground for a week before it actually has effect.
Okay, so what were those perception checks again? Bro, like you got a 6. Anubisai, you got
7.
7. Yeah, you guys don't really see anything. Nothing going on in these surrounding areas. But the
I'm
night
gonna
does go
I'll
by.
finish my arrow and then look up. Yeah.
It's basically Shufian waits for the night and
You can rest if you like. I'm gonna be up most of the night, standing guard. I'll wake one of you if I need someone to take over.
Brolog would like to perceive any lies.
go for an insight.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take a nap.
15.
15. Doesn't look like she's lying.
Brolog looks to Anubisai, sees what she's doing.
The usual. I'm gonna stand watch all night.
Brolog goes to sleep.
Okay.
Praspidus will also sleep on what he just learned.
Okay. Yep, you read through a good chunk of the book, and you've learned a few of the herbs and a few of the plants. You're beginning to become more familiar with the book and what it contains. For the night, Anubisai, go ahead and give me three perception checks.
Oh, nice.
Nat 20 for the first one.
Beautiful.
Nothing to see, probably. But be an 8 for the second one. A 2 for the third one.
Ooh.
So hopefully on the first one, yeah.
The first one, There's
I see needles.
there's nothing around in the first one. Towards the end of it, you do see this cute little bunny with a horn hop out, take a look at you, wiggle his nose, and then dash away back into the forest. As for the other
She
two,
cleaves it in twain.
cleaves it in twain.
Not sentient enough for me.
As for the rest of the night, it goes by calmly. Eventually, you do get to right about when the sun starts to poke its head. You do hear bells start getting rung towards the city direction. About 30 minutes later, the area where you came out of the ground opens up. The sun's beginning to raise up. Your companions are starting to stir from their sleep. And Shufian looks over, now looking fairly tired and ragged in her eyes. Like, it's about time. She gets up, walks over to Precipice and wakes him up. They're here.
Excellent. I get up.
Leaf leaves through, well, comes out of the ground, comes out of the underground, sees you all. She's kind of covering her face more from the sun and the sun rays, trying to protect herself. Looks at you all and is like, good, you're here. I thought something might happen, but glad it didn't. Things didn't go quite as planned, but that is all right. She exits out.
So your stealth didn't work.
Well, things rarely work out with me in the picture.
Eulandriel says as he leaves out the ground as well. It worked to a degree, just not when he insisted on getting his halberd back. Rather reckless move, but we succeeded in the end.
Anyway, how'd it go for you guys? I say with a big grin.
Precipice is going to look at Eulandriel and look at Leaf, and then look at Brolog and say, I'm a little disappointed, but guess no killing right now.
Oh.
I almost got the commander, so.
Almost
Should we perhaps go and finish the job? Little safe stop, if you will.
That's Leaf
Clever.
laughing. She starts laughing like that for a moment. Like, he's joking, right?
No.
No.
Why do people keep asking me that?
You're an insane group. Shufian, thank you. You can go back. Kiros probably will want you back. It's like, yeah, you're right. All right, you lot. Good luck out there. Don't get yourself killed, and if you need anything, just send us a message. There's some out places and places. I'm sure you can find a way. And if you're ever in town, do it quietly.
Not
Prolog
possible.
still has a questioning glance on his face towards Persepolis.
I
gonna
say
look
thank
at-
you to both of them as they leave.
Oh, Leaf's sticking around. And quick retcon from last week. That guy's name is not Steve. The troll who was there, his name is not Steve. That's actually, this character's based off of a character played by a player inside one of the previous campaigns. The player's name was Steve. The character's name was Laszlo. So I got those two things mixed up. But Laszlo the troll.
You did emotional trauma to Jeff for no reason.
I did emotional trauma to
That's
Jeff
just
for no
That's
reason.
how it is.
It's always beneficial to put Jeff through emotional trauma. What are you talking about? But he leaves out the ground as well, and Shufian shuffles in. Leaf looks around. Well, I can't recommend you go back to the town. But there's plenty of places to go in Recloria. As for you, Eulandriel, you'll want to stay under guys for a while. What you did in there is definitely going to get around.
And I'm going to put my hand on Brolog's shoulder, and I'm going to say, don't worry, bud. We'll get a chance later on. I don't think he's going to forget about that.
Not after what he did to me. Very true.
I was not worried. I just wanted to.
Well, that's what I mean. Don't like. Anyway, whatever. And I turn and I like start walking towards Veraspatus, and I pull out the map
Oh,
and I
perfect.
hand it to him.
I open up the map and I look down at it and I go, "This. I was hoping you were the one that purchased this." And then I find a nice flat spot to put it down on, and I look down at that map, and the places I'm specifically looking for are Nutra, Lestrabga, and what was the name of the Legroth?
The Groth. Okay, well, if you look at your wonderful roll 20s,
Mm-hmm.
let me actually do a little shifty poo here. Give everyone else the wonderful roll 20s too, so they can see this as well. So, you've got a map of continental Andrea. You are currently by Mardrum, which is here, currently in this tiny location. You said Nutra, which is close to the middle. Everyone's dinging everything, which is great.
Yep.
And then Lestrabga, which is there. And then Legroth, which is up here.
All right, I'm gonna look at Leaf and I'm gonna ask her. All right, what city is the prison that the princess is held in?
She points at Legroth and says, "That's one. The entire place is
Legroth.
a maximum security prison cell. It's carved out of the inside of a mountain. Only one entrance in, one entrance out, and quite literally thousands of professionally trained troops to go through."
Yeah.
I
So no
look
way
over
for
at
me to
No,
swoop in and. Okay. Well,
there's
It's in a
Go ahead.
mountain, genius.
well, I don't know. Maybe they had some open air space for the
Skylights.
convicts. You know,
I mean,
to
above
walk
the
around.
mountain.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm then going to point at Lestrabga. I'm going to say, "This is the capital."
Yes, that is the capital. I've not been there just yet. As a foreigner, in order to be given access to the capital, you need to have special letters from someone giving you access to the city. Otherwise, the guards will direct you away.
Brolog approaches the map.
I'm going to point at Legroth and look up at Brolog and say, "This. There's going to be a lot of death had here, by the way."
Excellent. Is that where the dragon is?
No, the dragon's not on this map. You would need a map of the Northern Islands.
Which we have a rough drawn map of the Northern Islands.
Very rough drawn map, yes.
Very rough drawn.
Definitely not
close
because the
to the
DM hasn't had
islands?
time to finish that map at all. Definitely not. Close.
Legroth would be pretty close.
Legroth is close to the eastern North Islands of sorts. Closest to Critus, which is right above. You can actually see the open spot of Critus there.
Very good.
Okay, I'm standing there with my arms crossed, and I'm going to ask Zarai without looking at him. Have you lost your connection with Steve? I mean, as an animal companion.
No, I actually just had a dream last afternoon, yesterday evening. I don't remember. I was drunk. Leave me alone. I think he's still alive.
Okay, I'm going to say out loud, first Steve, then we go on to save the princess.
I follow Persepolis.
Thank you.
Well, if Steve's still alive, that's definitely closer and pretty important because death is more likely to happen quickly there. I'm going to look at Leaf. I'm going to ask, what are the plans concerning? What are the short-term plans right now concerning everything going on here that we might need to know about before we move on?
Oh, that really depends on your desires. I will openly confess now that they are gone, that I only said everything I said inside that room because they paid me to. I honestly don't care what you all do, or what happens inside this place. I'm here to find my brother. I
And
would...
your brother is also in Legroth?
Not anymore. According to our intelligence, he's out. Though I don't know how he did that. Possibly one of the questions I plan to ask him when I find him.
All right,
Where
I'm
are
going to
you
look
going
at...
ahead?
Me. I'm heading to Pilsa.
I'm going to look down at the map for that. Oh, right there. That's way off.
There's reports of a couple of disappearances down there, and I would like to look into them.
Why?
I'm going to look at Anubis and I'm going to
Curious.
ask, all right, your main goal was essentially achieved, wasn't it?
No.
No? Are you going to stick with Leaf, or would you like to stick with us? Because we're going to go hunt harpies first, and then I think finding her brother and finding out how he got out is key to getting the princess out.
Hmm.
And that's going to be my long-term goal.
For the time being, I will stick with the party.
Perfect. I'm going to gather up the map, and I'm going to look at Leaf. I'm going to say, we'll head to Pilsa after we get Steve back.
Oh,
Um,
where is Steve? What happened to Steve? You said harpies. What are you planning on doing?
crossing the river.
Plan on going finding him across the river.
She turns to Laszlo and is like, these people have bottles of brass, don't they? I just keep going.
Steel.
You've been imprisoned and almost broken. I'll say brass for now. Maybe I'll upgrade you to steel later. Well,
Almost
best
broken. I
of
yeeted that dude.
luck for you inside where you're going across the river. I hope you survive. By all means, if you need me, get in touch with the Resistance. They know how to find me and where to find me. And I honestly wouldn't bother following me to Pilsa. I don't spend more than 2 days in each location. So I'll likely be gone by the time you get there.
Where's the best place to go then to find the resistance with least resistance from people we don't want to be bothering?
That was a lot of
You're
a
gonna
lot of
have to
words you didn't
rephrase
need to
that.
use.
Yes, I'm agreeing with your Landriel here. That sentence, it didn't make any sense.
He wants to know
What
where we
city
can go
should
to
we
find
go
you.
to make the least amount of trouble to find you?
The least amount of trouble to that's going to be rather difficult to say. Well, Nutra, honestly, is probably the best place. It is unaffiliated with either of the countries, and it's its own entity. You can be free and speak freely there. No one cares. And if there are spies, well, the people, they usually chase them out very quickly. Depending
Perfect.
on the spies, of course. Only the rude ones.
Then so you know, we'll head to Nutra after we save Steve.
Okay, good luck.
And try and get in touch with you from there. And I'm gonna head towards the river.
Found various things regarding my brother in the Northern Islands. I think that's where he landed first. If you're ever up there and you find anything, just let me know. You need to give a calling card to the individuals who are part of the resistance for them to know that you know. That code, though, it changes frequently, and it's due for another change. You'll have to... Well, I won't be able to give you it myself, but perhaps in the next person you get to, they'll believe you and share that information.
All right.
Anything you
Good
would
luck.
like me to tell your mother?
Well, you can tell her
Hey.
that she's a controlling whore, but that's fine.
Will do.
Don't you speak
Well, I
about her
wasn't
mother
entirely
that way.
serious. But sure, if you want to. No. I'll only come back if I find my brother. So, if your mission is to bring me back, then you're going to need to help me find my brother.
I don't say anything.
Rulog approaches Anubisai and whispers, does she need to come back in one piece?
I don't care if she ever comes back.
Oh, very good.
You hear Laszlo give off a loud grunt, and she turns and like,
Yes, I know. Well, neither of us much like being in the daylight. So if you don't have any other questions, we'll be on our way.
Thank you both again.
Good luck.
Nice day.
I send that message to the queen.
the response you get is,
Excuse me?
I asked her if she wanted to pass anything along, and that's what she said.
That snotty-nosed little brat.
as nothing else you get from the queen after that, and as what's her face is Leaf is departing down, she looks at you, Landriel, and says,
Seriously, I think you should find Emla.
Yeah. I'll try. Depends on if I have the time.
with what you just pulled, as she's lowering the lid,
He'll find you first if you're not going to make it priority.
and she closes it.
I just kind of shrug my shoulders. And then I turn around to the boys and I'm like, all right. Let's go save us a pseudo dragon.
Praspitus is already heading towards the river.
You just walked off.
Yeah, I'm
Rulog
going
follows.
to minute.
Got to get going. We got jobs to do.
Okay, let's see. Who did I make do last time? Von. I'm gonna start going in sequence. Von. Actually, hang on. Sorry.
That face.
Yeah.
I've never rolled this before.
Okay. Von, roll me a d20.
Daylight is a blink. Blink, and it's gone.
Blink. Oh no, don't say that.
12.
12. Let us see.
Correct.
All right, cool. So you're going along your day. You said you're heading towards the river?
Yeah.
It's only about a 15-minute walk. You're fairly close to it, and you can easily follow your ears to find where it is. You eventually get to this fairly wide river. On the other side is a very dense, thick forest that looks dark on the interior, as if no sunlight has been able to penetrate through fairly easily.
I'm going to wait for everyone else to catch up.
Okay. I am going to pull out my halberd as we step into the darker area.
Oh,
and
not
cast
there.
You're not
the
there yet.
light.
You're
Cross
on
the
the
river
wrong
first.
side of the river. You need to
Oh,
cross the
no.
river before you get to the deep forest.
When everyone catches up, I'm going to point at the river and I'm going to say, this is our first obstacle, which we could easily have successfully gotten across had we not just blown everything up in the last city.
I'm just
Three
gonna
of
fly
us can get across.
Yeah.
Listen, I was trying to make a point. All right, I'm sorry about that, but
Can we tell how deep this river is?
Give me a perception check.
All right. Whatever you guys do, I'm just gonna fly across. I need to go to the bathroom. It's bad.
Good luck.
Be quick.
Rulog rolled 2.
Prologue rolled a 2. Prologue, it's water, and it's moving.
Cool.
okay, I'm gonna look at this river. Did you say nature or perception?
Perception.
Good. 18.
18. You can tell that towards the center of the river, it gets fairly deep. You might be able to wade across for maybe a third of it. So, like, if you break it off into 3 portions, you've got one portion where you can wade across, and it will get, like, up to here. That middle portion will definitely be your feet will not touch the ground. You'll have to swim across, and it is a decently moving river. Like, if you swim across, you'll probably be pushed back or moved maybe roughly 100 or so feet. As you swim across, the tide will take you that tide. The flow of the river will take you that way. Tide only works for oceans. Does it?
Yeah,
I'm not going to focus
can
on
work
that.
for.
Large lakes.
Large
small
lakes.
lakes.
Fair,
some
fair
lakes.
points.
It works with rivers that are connected to the ocean.
Yeah, that too.
Depends on how far you go. This one technically is.
Yeah, how far in?
I think you guys are thinking of Undertow and stuff like that.
We're getting really in depth with the flow and motion of
Anyway,
water flows.
Um,
But
So the
on
main question
the
is, how
last-
many dolphins would it take to cross the river?
Don't ask that question. That brings back memories. Dolphin bridges, guys. Dolphin bridges. And
Yeah.
if our good DM has not told
At
you the
least-
story of dolphin bridges yet, then ask him about it later, because that is a horrifying story.
At least
It's an
they'll
awesome
survive.
story.
At least they'll survive this.
I mean, that's true.
But how
well,
wide is the river?
for what I'm thinking, I need Jeff here because the only one who's not going to be able to technically swim across is Anubisai. So
That's not a problem.
He's got to pick him up and fly him across.
No, he doesn't.
Are you just gonna
communicate,
walk?
Talk to each
Like,
other in
okay.
character.
I can just walk across.
Yeah,
It's no
can I
trouble
tell how
for me.
dangerous it is to swim across with a breastplate on?
For that, give me a nature check.
Okay, I'm going to do a nature check for that. 17.
17. You can tell that the flow of the water is strong enough to it not necessarily give you difficulty while swimming, but to make it more difficult to swim across. But it is possible to get from point A to point B. The more weight you have on you, the more difficult it's going to be to swim across. So your Londriel's breastplate might not be making it much too harder because it's not that much metal, and your Londriel looks capable and fit enough as it is. But something like someone like your half plate, for you and your strength level, you know that you might have a little hard time doing that.
I have an idea. So I'm going to turn to the group. Do we have any rope?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we have enough rope to go stretch across the river?
Or more
I don't
accurately, how
have-
much rope do we have?
An inch of rope. So
I don't have. You can get on my back. I'll swim us both.
Oh, hey, that's actually a really good idea. The other
yeah,
idea
then
is
you
if
can just raid partway through and
right, if Zarai has rope, we can tie the rope to a tree on the other end and use it to help keep us going so that we don't get pulled 100 feet down the river.
So your nature check would also reveal to you that if you have rope, it's usually around that 50 foot. The rope would only reach to parts where you can easily be standing.
Mm-hmm. Big river.
Shall we go?
I think our best option is the one you just suggested then, Brolog. What about you, Yolandril? Gonna grow wings and fly across?
I already did that today, so I'm gonna have to swim this one.
Do you think you have it?
I mean,
We'll just have to find out.
might as well find out.
All right, we're
Well,
gonna attempt this then.
If do we have any rope? Period.
I don't have any rope, unfortunately.
Grillup does not.
Let me just
Okay.
take a look through Zarai's inventory sheet here.
'Cause if
Oh
we
wait,
have,
I do have rope. I take it back.
how much rope?
Brolog looks through his pack for the first time and notices 50 feet of hempen rope.
Oh,
Nice.
Zarai's got 25 feet of hempen rope.
Okay, well,
should-
Zorai is AFK, and there's like a loading symbol above his head. I'm like sifting through his pack, and I pull out the 25 feet of rope.
What we can do, in case anybody is worried, is we give whoever we're worried about one end of the rope and give the other end to Anubisai. Anubisai can walk across and tow whoever,
That's not a bad idea either.
and then finish bringing them on shore on the other side. They can just float. Be towed, float. That doesn't look good.
That looks rough. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, and all those in between, that you do not just drink the last dab. The last dab is meant for a last dab.
I didn't drink it. I put it on eggs.
It's hot sauce, by the way.
Okay, so first of all,
Hot sauce.
what kind of just tissue paper stomach do you have that hot sauce is making? I've never had that experience ever. It's
last
never
dab is
burned my
special.
way out.
Really?
It's
This-
never burned
This
on-
hot sauce
My
is special.
stomach is iron.
I don't have a really strong stomach though, so that's also part of it.
Anyway.
SOB. Seriously,
So-
I wish I could do
Right.
that.
You are thinking about how to
Bad
cross
ends?
a river.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
I don't
have
think we need
pulled
the
out the rope.
25.
Zorai, you don't?
What's up?
I don't think we're gonna need, because if we have 50 feet of rope and we tie one end to Anubisai and you have the other end, and then I ride Brolog's back, I think we're covered.
Okay, I
Just in case.
throw the rope back at Zorai's face that I pulled out of his bag. I'm just like, ha!
Oh,
Don't
and
need it in.
Zorai, be sure to remove one needle and one arrow shaft for the constructed needle arrow.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
buddy.
planning on using all of them, like around the outside,
So
like
you only get you can only make one during that time that you
one arrow with all the needles like wrapped
configured
around it.
wrapped around it. Okay, then remove all the needles from your inventory.
Yep.
And one of the arrow shafts.
Okay,
You should only have
just
3
like
arrow
that.
shafts left.
Yep.
Always keep up with your inventory on your sheets, because
Yep.
I don't do that, and don't accidentally cheat, essentially, because it's easy to do. I've done it before too.
Oh, I just found that I have 10,000 gold on me.
Oh, look at that. Anyway, so shall we proceed across the river?
Yeah,
Yeah, let's go across the river.
might as well.
I can finally fly. I'm flying across.
Well, sorry, Nubasai, you
Ride
both
across.
have no issue crossing. Who's doing the swimming?
I believe, and then Yolandriel and myself, but I'll be on Brolog's back for the most part.
For the most part?
And I'm-
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, so any
towing
assistance I can
Yolandriel,
give him.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
towing
and then
Yolandriel,
I've got
just in case.
a tow line.
a tow line. Okay, so Yolandriel, give me a athletics. Brolog, give me an athletics as well, but at disadvantage, because you've got...
I don't know if this matters, but as a Loxodon, I have a powerful build, so I count as a one size larger when determining carrying or weight. You can push, drag, or lift.
Okay, that actually does matter.
Cool.
Don't bother about the disadvantage. So both of you just give me athletics checks.
Nice.
16.
So would you say don't worry about the disadvantage?
That was just for Brolog. You're not carrying
okay.
anyone. Brolog's
Yeah, I was about
carrying
to say,
someone.
was I supposed to roll
No.
disadvantage? Because oh no. Okay, athletics. Mine was a 15.
15, and Brolog, you said 16.
Yes.
You both managed to get across easy enough. Nubasai, when you get into an area where you're walking with your head above water again, you do see that the rope that you've got has gone down. So you end up starting to have to... You have no problem with it because your strength is insanely high. But you just pull him along and Yolandriel, partway through your swim, you stop going downstream and you start having the river go against you for a moment because Anubisai's keeping you at that distance, the length of the rope from her, and gets you to a point where you start walking. Brolog and Praspitus, you're 100 feet downriver from everyone else by the time you cross successfully.
As expected.
We should have had some like intense music for that fording of that river.
Oregon Trail.
Exactly.
The Oregon Trail.
You died of dysentery.
Oh no!
Someone dies of dysentery and floats downriver. They end up finding him in Marjoram. Mysteries unsolved. Cold cases. Durder. Right, you are on the other side of the river. At the edge of the deep forest, it is dark. It is damp. Give me perception checks.
Well, I am casting.
To be
The
clear,
light
it's
cantrip.
dark and the damp pit is the forest. It's not actually dark yet, right?
That's the forest, yes. It's not dark yet.
18.
18.
5.
14, but I have 360 feet of dark vision, so I don't know if that helps me.
14. I'm always keeping that in consideration.
7.
7.
15.
15. 5. 18. 14. Brolog and Anubisai, it's a dark forest. The rest of you, there looks to be a dark forest, nothing fully inside the area. You get a glimpse and you get a glance of certain branches that have the moss scraped off, moved away, as though maybe something had been landed or perched there for a while. But there's nothing there now.
Okay, I'm going to lift up my halberd, and as I slam it down, I'm going to cast the light cantrip so everybody can see.
And everybody knows where we are.
Yep, I don't care. Bring it on.
Hope you all
I'm going
got
to-
your spells memorized.
Draw my sword.
20-foot radius of dim light. Okay, no, 20 feet of bright, 20 feet of
Dim, so 40
dim.
feet total. So
Yep.
the surroundings, it's not pitch black to where the people
Okay.
without dark vision can't see, but it is considered dim light.
Well, I'm making it bright.
That you're making the immediate area very bright, indeed, definitely. But you find yourself on the edge of the deep forest. What is your plan?
I'm going to turn to Zarai and I'm going to ask, all right, where to now?
I guess we follow those scraped branches.
Can you not sense the direction that he's in?
No. I don't think.
So we're hunting for a needle in a haystack.
Once we get close, I can, if he's conscious at all or even still alive, I have limited telepathy, but I have to be within 100 feet.
All right, Ranger, we're at your mercy.
All right.
We'll follow you.
Uh-oh. All right.
Prologue approaches
Go.
Persepolis. This does not seem like a good idea.
It's a great idea.
I'm going to say,
I already
are you
have my
afraid of a
sword out.
fight, Brolog?
A fight. I'm always ready for a fight. I do
It
not
doesn't
want to
sound like
wander
it.
aimlessly in a forest.
I look down at my sword, and then I look up at Zarai, and then I look over at Brolog, and I'm like, I think we're in Zarai's element here.
Prologue takes out his axe.
We're inside of a beer cake?
We're in his element.
Just in it.
Bathing
In the
liquor.
beer.
I am the liquor Rand.
I am the liquor
Yeah, so
ran.
we're gonna follow those where we saw the moss scraped off the trees.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so you're going to
Yep.
try to follow that. Give me a survival, Zarai, to see if you can guide everyone following any tracks that you find.
15.
15. It's a little slow going, but you do manage to keep track and continue following through. About 2 hours go into your trek, wandering through this forest. The trees. Give me some perception checks, everyone.
23.
10.
6.
10, 6, 23.
7.
I stubbed my toe. That's my second natural one.
Ooh.
Forgot. 4.
It's a good roll time for Paraspatus here. While you're all looking around, you hear a "Oh, shit!" Zorai, with your vantage point though, you flying up, following these tracks inside the branches, there is a shift, motion. You hear movement through some of the branches. You get a glimpse of what you think you to have been a wing from a creature.
I am gonna turn and follow. Guys, this way. And then follow him.
You're following.
Brolock follows Percy.
Percy
Very.
follows Zara.
You turn this corner and come face to face with this harpy who looks at you, bit of a startled look about her face, and goes,
Why are you in our territory?
Brolock seeks to grapple.
they are in the trees, 30 feet above you.
Ah, no!
Yeah, something that belongs to me.
What?
Pseudo dragon.
He is ours. He is our prize.
Prize for losing the battle? Return him, or see what hell comes down upon your head.
Everyone else, you notice there's movements in the trees. Some leaves begin to fall around, and you quickly look up to see that you are becoming surrounded by
Prepare
harpies.
for battle.
Tons of them are just hanging out in the trees. Another one lands
go.
close by where you're at, Zarai, and where this other one is. And they begin kind of snipping and hissing at each other for a moment. And the new one looks at you and is like,
You want the pseudo dragon?
Oh. Oh.
Give us back the pseudo dragon, and your lives will be spared.
I lean over to Anubis and I'm like, he's got to work on his delivery, man. He's not very intimidating.
It is not us who will die here.
I'm just gonna immediately just no, we're gonna bring out Kane's lucky dagger. I'm gonna go. Can I roll to attack the one that I first saw?
they are no
Okay.
longer there. But when you start, like, they went back a bit. They let the new one start doing some discussion, some talking to the individuals. They're at least 10 feet away from you. And when you begin to reach for your dagger, there's a loud hissing and whooping around the entire canopy. Like, as in many, many voices going off
Take
with
it
your
easy.
motion of threat going on.
I go like this. Two's all right. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Slowly go to put the dagger back. Where is he?
He is with our matron.
Take
Listen.
us to him.
How about a trade?
What do you offer?
Maybe a chance for you to strike back at the city.
They outnumber us. That would be foolish. Besides, they leave us be. Why would we attack them?
Well, maybe because I don't like a certain someone who commands that city.
We don't care who you like.
All right, well, suit yourselves. You can continue to try and deal with my friend here. Or maybe we could come to an agreement.
Is this a form of Sylvan? That they're talking natively to them amongst themselves?
Yeah, it would be Sylvan. Yeah.
What's being said?
What's being said, he says.
I'm just
Uh,
listening.
The consensus whenever they snip at each other, there is a I found them first, but I'm in charge. Let me do it. No, she asked me. And that's when the other one kind of flew off. And this new one's kind of snipping at you and looking.
We knew you were coming. Your friend Steve. He's gifted. Showed her images, flashes. We are prepared to make a deal.
No, fight.
All right, take us to your matron.
No. We do not trust you.
Can we
Yes,
hear what's
Prologue.
going? Can we hear what's going on?
You
Or is
can.
it just,
You can hear it. They're not
okay.
far enough away that you can't hear everything. You can hear what they're having this conversation on. About the kind of you're on the ground and they're up in this tree canopy.
Okay.
What are your terms?
There is a beast in the center of the forest, and we have not
Dog is in.
succeeded at killing. We would like you to do it.
Hey guys, they want us to kill a beast that they can't. Too weak for.
What kind of a beast is it?
She
You heard it.
points at Anubisai and says,
Like that.
Well,
Good luck.
So if we,
we
slay
could
this beast,
try, but we got to get Steve back first.
No.
Because it's only right
Results
that
first.
he
We will only
that he
return
die
him
with his
when
loved
he
one.
is dead. You will not get Steve until after the deed is done.
I'm looking down to you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna I suddenly have that red vial, and I'm just like, it's a shame. And I like put it back in my pocket, and I'm like, well, let's go kill this monster.
Take us there.
Prologue,
I'm gonna.
are your weapons considered magical?
They are not.
I'm gonna look at Anubis and I'm gonna ask, on a scale of 1 to 13, how difficult is it to kill something like you?
100?
I'm gonna look at Yolandrio. How confident are you that you might be able to?
Oh, not at all. But at least we got her on our side.
We will not be fighting with you.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you, you ugly bitch. Talking to Anubisai.
All right.
Prologue.
So,
Prologue approaches
Depending on what it
Persepolis.
is.
Prologue approaches Persepolis, whispers in his ear. Would you like me to convince them otherwise?
I mean, honestly, it's up to you boys.
Yeah. How many would you say there were? Or did you say there were? Could
of
we see?
the harpies.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Give me some perception checks.
I was just about to say I'm rolling a perception check to just quickly
22.
for them, and I got 15 again.
Sorry, my rolls are going to go to crap when it matters.
15, 22, 8,
10.
10,
Not even worried.
Not even worried? Okay. Eulandriel, or not Eulandriel, Precipitus, you can see at least 32. Zorai, in your vantage, there's at least 60.
Guys, we don't want to fight them. Take us to the beast.
It might be easier to kill one golem over
Brolog is still
a large
questioning.
number of birds. I turned to Brolog. It might be easier to kill one golem instead of a bunch of birds.
Very good. Maybe another tattoo come of it.
Maybe we can all get a tattoo out of this.
Let the
All right.
holiness flow.
Let's go see what type of golem it is.
Alright,
Let's
take us
see
to
what
the
type
creature.
of golem we're about to go kill ourselves against.
But if it's an iron golem, a real iron golem, not me, I don't see us winning.
Does anyone have heat metal? Tell me
That would be
somebody
the
has
worst
heat metal.
thing to do.
Yeah.
They have,
Hey,
don't you
let's
get-
overpower it.
Yes, after Eulandriel has seen fire heal Anubisai several times now.
I've never seen it in character.
You
I have not seen that
I
happen.
think you have actually on the boat at this point. After the first harpy attack, she held her hand inside one of the candle things
No, that
while
was
you were
that
shopping.
was
that was-
the
That was
that
the
was-
boatman.
that was the boatman who was like,
Yes,
Oh, I thought you were
yeah,
awake at that
I
time.
was sure.
Okay.
No, he
Well,
went right to sleep.
Yeah, I sharpened for a bit, then I was like, nighty night,
Peace.
boys.
well then, in that case, yeah. The harpy looks at you and kind of looks around, gives off another chirp, and Anubisai, you understand this to be a command for dispersal and follow. And begins, without word, flying one direction. Westwards. He had to mute himself to start singing that song, I know.
I didn't want to do it, live in front of an audience.
Yeah, we follow, I guess.
She takes you a ways. It takes a few hours to get through these trees. You do notice that as you're following through, some of these trees look far more ancient than others. There are smaller trees, more saplings, and then huge, giant trees that go up for hundreds of feet. I'm mixing your names up bad today.
Come on now.
Zorai, you notice that more specifically, the canopy it's roughly about 40 feet up. The deeper into the forest you get, the higher up it gets. And it just keeps raising up and raising
I'm
up.
taking full advantage of that, by the way. I
Harpies
just
are too.
keep up. I'm just going up. But, yeah.
They go up. One stays down for a while to keep an eye on everyone else as well, though you all know that through the rustling and the movement inside the trees, you're being heavily followed for a while.
Can I do some checks for any herbs along the way while following everyone?
Yes, in fact, everyone, if you would like to be traveling non-stealthily, which, I mean, they're leading you through non-stealthily, but if you want to do some perception checks too to see if there's anything around.
Brolog doesn't
Right.
care.
I care.
Yeah, I kind of stopped caring.
I lied. I don't care.
Just because the cool kids.
I got it
Stop
separate.
Me and Brolog.
I didn't do too well. I got 9.
A 9. There's a lot of shrubs, a lot of trees. There's an acorn. It's nice. It's cool looking.
You want to know the Knights of Ni?
The Knights
No,
of
no,
Ni.
no shrubberies of any kind, thankfully.
We are the knights who say, icky, 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 patang, zoop, boing. Arr.
The day does come to a close. It was a normal day. Normal length, nothing out of the ordinary of it. And the lead harpy ends up landing on a branch yells down to you all.
We're going to stop for the night. Dangerous to go without light of any kind.
Brolog and Praspidus, you both definitely cannot see anything. With you can only see the light that's coming from your Londriel's
What's my name?
light. I got it eventually.
Goddamn right.
Your Londriel's light if he keeps it up, which I think it only lasts for a few things, but it's a cantrip and you can do it naturally, I believe. So
Yeah.
no problem keeping it
It's
going.
literally like part of me genetically.
Yes.
I can make light, y'all.
But they end up stopping for the night to camp for a rest.
Okay, we build ourselves a little fire. I like to imagine it's like in a little like clearing like circle thing where we can all like sit around the fire. Or like tall trees, you know,
Harpy.
in the background.
Yeah, we've got the number one threat in the forest currently leading us to their biggest threat. So I think I'll sit around the fire.
You notice as well that there's at least a group of 20 that have been going along with you. You defeating them in the last assault definitely made them not underestimate your strength anymore, and they are traveling with you in higher groups. They don't necessarily trust you, but they are willing to make this deal, and they're resting in the trees, which are now roughly 100 feet up in the air.
Okay, are they hanging upside down like bats or like
No,
like
they're
birds?
perched. They're perched like birds. They don't hang upside down
Just
like
like
bats.
their head tucked under like one wing.
Head tucked under.
Incredibly adorable.
Yeah.
That's how
Oh.
I sleep.
Are we doing any watches through the night at all?
Adorable.
Anubis.
I'll take
Yeah.
I'll take first watch at the Anubis eye. So I wanna
Prologue goes to sleep.
Yeah, so do I. I gotta rest.
So does
All right.
Praspidus.
That is a perfect time to actually take a break, Sipu. So we are going to take a breaky, refill our tankards. We'll
Take a
be right back to continue this wonderful journey through the deep forest. I don't know why I slipped into that accent, but I did. So, stick around, refill your
accent you're
tankards.
doing now.
Come on back. Shove off. We'll see you in a moment. And welcome back. Yolondril, not Yolondril. God, I really am messing up the names today.
Come on, Mom.
Proaspetus
Mom.
is not
Which kid am I?
back yet, but that's fine. We're gonna go on with a little RP stuff. So you,
So I'm also I'm still during first watch, or at least what would be considered first watch. Is there like a spot where I can like be like looking at the what?
No, I was
Wait,
talking
wait.
to Paraspatus. I was trying to whisper.
We're live.
So is there like a way like I can like watch the harpies from a little bit away, but like still be in the same area, like up in the trees?
pretty much no matter where you go, there's a few harpies will relocate to stay within 20 feet of you.
Well, yeah, I'm staying within 20 feet of them to begin with, just on a
Yeah,
tree.
there's a general spot you can just perch on, try to
Go
get
in there.
yourself situated.
I'm sitting on it like, yeah, I'm just kind of sitting down on it, tail hanging off the side, one leg up on it, the other leg just hanging down, leaning against the main part.
There's two harpies looking, watching you the entire time, kind of snip at each other in a different language. I need to double check and make sure you don't speak this language.
I don't.
You don't. No, you don't. They talk to each other for a while. So, Zarai and Anubisai, give me some perception checks.
22. 18 is really hot on my dice today.
11.
22 and 11. Anubisai, there's not much you see. There's harpies around. For the most part, maybe it's safe. Zarai, from what you can tell, the harpies are also doing this fairly similar thing. They're taking shifts in who sleeps and who doesn't. A few of them are staying awake at a time. Some of them are keeping an eye on the encampments. Some of them are keeping an eye on the surroundings. Of the two by you, one of them is sleeping, the other one's awake still. Other than that, they don't take any actions. They don't approach the encampment in any way. And there's no hostilities. But Zara, your watch would come to an end. Do you wake anyone?
No.
No? Alright. Anubisai, I need 2 more perception checks from you.
And I'm also listening to the chatter.
Okay.
And no, mostly it's probably just random stuff.
I like how we got the dude with the worst perception.
He's always
Yeah.
on watch.
Every night.
13. Four.
In 4. Okay. With your 13, you catch a little bit of chatter going on in the trees. It, for the most part, is more about whether or not they should be trusting you all to be able to do this. You get the general consensus that most of the harpies around you, they really don't. They're only doing this because the matriarch told them to. Well, matriarch's probably the wrong word, but you get the gist from that. However, nothing really happens through the night. There's a small little disturbance of some animals, but they scurry away quickly, seeing that there's a very large party of individuals encamped in that spot. The morning time comes by, and you can't tell that it's morning. Not until the animals slightly shift in their sound, and one of the head harpy comes down to wake up the group and get everyone moving along their way. She goes to Paraspatus and says,
Wake up. The hours and the day have started.
She's not too close to me, is she?
no.
Okay, good. I will get up.
Leaning over.
Just
your
right in your
sleeping
face,
body.
just-
Yeah.
Get up.
There would
Yummy,
have been
tasty treat.
an altercation otherwise.
This time round, Anubisai. Roll d20 for me.
12.
12. Okay. All right. They wait a bit for you to pack up camp and then continue along their path and continue going, leading you for about 2 hours until they stop moving and the lead flies down to a location near the rest of everyone else and says,
It's up ahead. Return. Return here when you're done. We will be waiting.
Alright, I'm gonna stealth up and kind of get ahead a little bit
okay, doing a
because
bit
I
of
know
a
none of my crew is stealthy.
stealthy in any way. So doing a head
Scout.
Yep.
up scout. Moving ahead, what is everyone else doing?
23 I rolled, by the way. That
23? Okay.
Just keep moving with the group. I'm gonna position myself behind Paraspatus, and then with Brolog ahead, and then Anubisai wherever she wishes to be.
I'll take
Uh,
the lead with Brolog. We'll
big
front
ones in
the
front.
vanguard. But if I say run, you better run.
Towards the bad guy. Got it.
Well, Brolog,
Yeah.
I expect to, but I expect everybody else to run out of the forest.
Paraspatus, where are you putting yourself?
I'm going to look at Anubisai and just say, I'm following your lead for this one, and set myself behind Anubisai and Brolog.
Okay. As for the 4 of you who are staying together, are you trying to do this quietly, or are you just nonchalantly going through the forest?
That's quiet.
I mean, I'm so silent. I no.
Brolog looks to Persepolis for instructions on stealth.
Praspidus is making sure his armor is on properly and everything is set. Making sure his blade is clean and straight edge still. I don't intend to be quiet. I don't know how. So let's go.
All right.
I think
Zorai,
I'm like, how far ahead would you say?
how far ahead would you like to be?
Maybe a good 10, 20 feet. It's like still within viewable distance.
Within reach of my halberd, or not.
20 feet.
Right. Just
so like
at least we can hear
so
you
they can,
die.
yeah, exactly. So they can see me. Exactly. So when I die, they get to watch my brutally amazing death.
20 feet? Okay, so first, Zorai, give me a perception check.
17.
17. While you're moving forward, there's about 10, 15 or so minutes pass by as you continue walking through this forest. Zorai, you realize that as you're flying through, because I'm assuming you're flying, you're always flying, the overbrush, there's some of these trees are larger, some of them skinnier, but there's overbrush growing tall in certain places. And when you examine it more carefully, it's stonework. Like building stonework. And as you continue going through, more of it begins appearing in places. It's all destroyed, very old, very decrepit buildings. Some of it doesn't seem as old. Other parts of it seem older. But then you hear this clinking sound. As if something metallic is moving up ahead.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer. And then like is there anything like tall building remains, or is it all just like
All short.
waist high?
Waist high. You might be able to get half cover if you try to hide behind something.
Alright, well, just gonna keep my distance. Can I get into sight range without him? Well, I guess we'll find out, but I want to move slowly closer towards the sound
Okay.
ahead of me.
Are you moving with the party, or are you pulling ahead of the party? As in,
Gonna stay
keeping
my
your distance?
Gonna stay my 20 feet.
Okie dokie. Then, let's see. Eventually you get to a bit where there's a much larger tree, and as you start circling around where that noise is coming from, there you get a glimpse of something moving. It's currently facing away from you, but as you keep moving and the party behind you keeps moving, it stops moving and sits up a little bit more straight. Zara, you get the first glimpse of this thing. A large, metallic, humanoid-looking figure is lumbering over a pile of rocks. It's got blades sticking through parts of its armor, and probably about 8 corpses impaled through these blades. It drags one, looks to be fairly fresh, maybe a few days old, given how the decomposition on this corpse has begun. And it turns, sees the rest of your party behind you. It doesn't see you necessarily. It's not looking at you. It's looking at everyone else. And just creaks as the metal joints move, as it starts to move into your direction, lumbering your way. This would be initiative.
I'm going to say out loud as initiative rolls go, I'm going to go, oh, I think we've made a mistake.
I know we've made a mistake.
So roll your initiative, but keep the numbers to yourself till I ask for it. Por favor. Very please, while I move things around and get you to the right locations. First off, I need to put you with the map. Second off, I need to remember that this mouse is not connected to that one. And I need to change this. And then I need to do this. And then I need to do this. Come on. Move him there. As it faces you. Make sure everything's nice and dapper. There we go. Alrighty, Zorai.
8.
Glorious 8. Yolondriel.
That'd be 12.
Dapper 12. Praspitus.
I also rolled a 12.
Dapper 12.
Who's
Who's got the higher dex?
I've got a plus. Second, scroll up. +1.
I got +2.
Praspitus is going first on that bit. Brolog.
3.
3. Nubisai.
Natural 20.
Oh, delightful.
So I'm
Go
going to be the first to run away. Look, good
Yeah.
luck, guys. No.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so indeed, Anubisai, you are up first.
What is it? I can see it, right?
It is, it's right
can see
here.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? Is it an iron golem?
It looks to be an iron golem with blades pierced through part of its metal areas and corpses gathered all along it.
I look at Prologue. If your weapon is not magic, you probably can't hurt it. I'm just going to set and prepare. I am not moving towards it. We need time to figure out something, guys. We got to figure out something. This thing is going to be hard.
Okay, how do you want to do this? By turn reply? Or we just take our first turn?
If it's a real golem, it can only be hurt by magic.
Because I'd like to make some checks to see whether or not I can recognize exactly what it is.
So you'd be doing that on your turn, and Nubicide, this
Mhm.
kind of speech would take up your action.
Yeah, that's it. I don't want to move towards it or anything. I want to just set and talk to the party that we need a plan here because this is not going to be easy. Unless it's very damaged and old, I doubt we're going to be able to hurt it much.
Oh, I don't think so. Did you just see Murray's face? Whatever that was.
I moved
Yeah.
my mic by accident. I'm
Oh,
trying to resituate my
Sure.
books.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, so is that what you're doing with your turn?
yeah, I would suggest we don't rush it. Let's figure out a plan. Yeah, that's what I'm doing my turn. I'm talking to the group.
Perfect. Then it is it's Percy next.
Percy's turn. I'm going to. Let's see. What would be the best role to do for Percy concerning what this is?
What are you trying to discern?
Whether or not I've read about something like this.
That would be a history check.
History.
Yeah.
15 total.
15 total. You remember reading about different types of golems, being taught about different types of golems. Nothing quite suits this description. This looks different. You don't remember ever hearing golems collecting these dead bodies this way.
Is
You
it
ever
enough
heard
of
of
a
a golem
difference that I
talking?
could tell that it's not specifically an iron golem, or would I still maybe be confused?
Given the design and make of this, maybe a little confused, but you do note that it's made of metal.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a lot of magic in order to take this thing down, which rules me out because I heal.
Well, fuck. I'm gonna have to play this like a paladin. I say out loud as I cast Aid on Zorai, Brolog, and Paraspatus. Let me read it to you guys. My spell bolsters my allies with toughness and resolve. Choose 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration. It lasts 8 hours. It's 1 action. No concentration.
No concentration. Okay.
No concentration.
That's nice.
Yes, that is a nice
Okay,
one.
and who did you cast that on?
Zorai, Brolog, and Paraspatus.
And their hit
Up
point
to 3.
max increases by 3.
By 5.
By 5.
Not by 3. Yes,
Okay.
by 5. If I had level 3 spells, you would have gotten by 10. But I do not, so sorry.
It's something. I'm a squishy boy.
Okay. So you cast a
And then-
I'm gonna put a utility.
And
for
then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself, giving me +2 AC.
that. Are those
That
2
last-
leveled spells? Because you cannot cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn. You can only do 1 and then a cantrip at most.
Oh, so I can't do a level 2 and a level 1 spell?
No.
No? Even if it's a bonus action?
Even if it's a
I
bonus
did
action.
not know that. Okay. Then,
That's why we're not rushing it.
okay. Oh, that's an action, not a bonus action. Okay, never mind. I can't do shit because all of my cantrips are actions, not bonus actions.
Okay. So that was Paraspatus and Yolandriel. Zorai.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him. Is that 90 feet? Also, how tall is he?
He is roughly 10 feet tall.
So I'm gonna go 20 feet up in the air. Like, I'm just to let you know what level I'm at, just for
Okay.
the future. And so I cast Hunter's Mark on him, and then I'm gonna put the new bow to use. I'm gonna roll to attack him. It doesn't hit.
What'd you roll?
7, 8. 8. Right?
You
It
rolled
might
8.
be a big beefy boy that still hits. You know,
The 8.
the bigger they are, the lower their AC is.
Snoopo,
Usually.
it's the first time you've ever pulled it
No.
back. You load up this arrow, pull it, and it's stiffer than the one you're used to. You let it go, and it just flies wide. Very much missed your mark.
Nice.
Well, that's all I can. That's.
I would say use 10 feet of your movement, because you're probably already flying roughly 10 feet. So you've got 30 feet left of movement. 20 feet left of movement, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move over.
Look
here.
at you using your track finder. Good job.
Let's make sure I don't see anything else around. Yeah, that's my turn.
Is this rubble-looking stuff? Is that traversable?
It is difficult terrain.
It is. Okay.
That's part of the remains of whatever used to be there. After Zorai is this lovely little beastie boo, who is going to
Oh no. Full dash.
Wait, hang on. Where was that? Right there. Okay. Keep dinging that for me. Thank you. You're wonderful people. You're wonderful people. Helping me out. Thank you. There we
Killed the
go.
party.
Double dash is straight up to you.
We should have just been like
It's
putting
over
it
there.
over here.
It's over there. It begins just lumbering forward, a bit more speed behind it. You hear these giant thumps as its feet hit the ground. As it gets closer, you're beginning to realize the full extent of the size of this creature. Brolog, it is clearly bigger than you. And it's got... yeah, it looks scary. Covered in blood, covered in different colors of blood and different beasts that it's slain as it's moved through this land. That is what it is doing with its turn. Because that's all it can do right now. Double movement. So, Brolog, it's you.
You guys have all this extra knowledge. How to do that arrowy thing?
Your cursor to the one right below the search. Just snap
So
to center.
in Roll20, look at the top left area. There's a toolbar. There's a magnifying glass and a dice. In between those two is this circle with a little thing through it. That's your track finder. Click on that. You'll be able to do distances. There you go.
Oh,
You need to start on your character for accurate distancing. There you go.
perfect. Okay.
Run log.
Brolog turns to Anubis and says, I will verify. And
Okay.
then he charges and attempts to take the beastie's legs off.
Okay. I will be
Well,
friendly. Do you rage before you do this?
oh, thank you. Appreciate. Yes.
Please.
I would like to rage.
I would like
he,
to rage.
yeah,
Please,
he
God,
gets
I
his
like to
rage on.
Okay.
Brolog rages and then does a reckless attack.
Alrighty, give me that attack with advantage because of your recklessness. Where's the angry one? There it is.
18.
18 hits.
Ooh. You helped us.
Alright.
Oh, he's looking at notes.
I sure am. This is great. This cutoff is like a DM screen for me. I've got everything down here, but you can't see any of it.
11.
11. You bring your axe down onto one of the legs and hit with a very resounding clang. You deal a dent, but you don't go through. If anything, your axe is definitely dulled by that hit.
Okay. That's
Oh
Prologue.
no. Oh no. You just go, okay.
A song
Okay.
suddenly pops into my mind.
All right, that was your movement, bonus, and action. So that is prologue. Goes back to the top of initiative. Anubisai, you're up with Precipice on deck.
Well, since I know it's 30 feet because he just did it. I will rush up and attack.
Okay, go for an attack. Cool.
Oh,
That wibbly
18.
wobble. 18, that hits.
that wobble though.
Yeah, I know. It was
11.
15.
15.
And my weapon is considered magical.
Okay. Good clarification. Anubisai, when you bring your blade to this thing, you actually manage to cut through some of the metal, leaving a clear gash inside its plates. It doesn't seem to flinch or move in any way, shape, or form like that. It felt pain of any kind,
Right. It wouldn't.
but it looks like it caused some damage.
Yeah. Problem is, it's going to cause damage too.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Precipice, you're up. Yolandril on deck.
All right, so this is a terrible situation we find ourselves in. I'm going to go ahead and let's see. 30 feet, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move myself 30 feet forward, and then I'm gonna see that Anubisai was able to do damage, and I'm gonna be like, "You got this, Anubisai. You have an attack."
Adding a d8 for damage if you hit, remember.
Okay.
Mhm.
This is empty.
Hey, 24.
That hits.
Let's see here. Regular damage first. 15 points of regular damage. Plus another d8. That just slid.
That was a skidder.
Yeah, that makes it 19 plus 7, 26.
26. This hits. You bring that blade and it punctures clean through part of its chest. Again, it doesn't flinch or move, but you've clearly done some damage. I have to math in my head.
Oh no.
Oh no. Alright, is that what you're doing with your turn?
Yeah, I don't have anything I can do with a bonus action right now.
Okay. Yolandril,
Okay,
you're up.
I am
Zara, you're on
going
deck.
to move right next to Precipice. As I move up, I'm going to call out to Zara, flank him, and then immediately pointing my halberd at this thing and casting. Go down to it, guiding bolt. Flash of light strikes towards the creature. 4d6 radiant damage.
Is there any saves or anything? Or do you have to roll to hit?
Yes, hold on. Yeah, I have to roll to hit. Ranged spell attack. And the next attack roll made against this creature before the end of my next turn has advantage. So
Okay.
I have to roll to hit, and that will determine. Let's go. That's my natural 20 for the day, boys.
Nice.
You might
Okay,
get like
how do I
a-
do the multiplier on magic nat 20s?
I actually I'm not entirely clear.
That in return? I don't know.
Is it just doubled the raw damage? Because it's all coming at him? It's not like a... Definitely double check that as I roll.
Just hit him for the max.
Yeah. We need all the luck we can get.
For spells when they crit, well, that's Reddit. But let's roll with it. When spells crit, roll damage dice twice.
Roll damage dice twice. Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick little ruling.
$28 damage.
28 damage. When your bolt hits, it dents into the metal, but doesn't seem to do as much as you would expect.
Ah. Okay. Well, radiant damage is in the way. As my bonus action, I cannot do a damn thing, I don't think. Yep, I can't do anything. Okay.
All right. Let's see. Zorai, you're up.
Since I've seen physical, it does almost nothing. That means my arrows are useless. So I'm going to produce flame, I guess.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no!
No,
No, I
for
already
it.
knew I didn't want to do that. Never mind. I knew I didn't want to do
Does
that.
Zorai know he doesn't want to do that, though? Is that you
Yeah.
taking player knowledge? Because Zorai doesn't know about Anubisize thing.
Doesn't he? I thought I was on the. I could have sworn I was on the. I was up in the mass.
You were drunk and remember singing drunkenly, blackout drunk. You failed that roll. So I would
also
say
healed
do a
myself
quick.
once in a campfire.
In a
Alright.
campfire, you did actually. That's true. In front of everyone.
So I've
So-
healed
Oh
myself
man,
twice.
I can't wait for you to heal this guy so we can all look at you in
Give
one
me a
turn, like-
perception. Oh, give me an intelligence. Just a straight intelligence roll. Adding your intelligence modifier.
19.
19. Yeah, you would definitely remember Anubisize standing in a fire and healing from fire.
At last.
I knew I didn't want.
I mean, doesn't mean that this thing's the same way, but probably is.
All right, I'm gonna do Thorn Whip. I guess.
Thorn
I
Whip.
want to first. It's gonna do like no damage even if I do hit. We're gonna go right here,
Okay.
and then yeah, Thorn Whip.
All right.
Melee spell attack.
Melee spell attack. What's the range on that?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, go for it.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Roll your lovely damage dice twice.
And then he has to make a. Wait, no. Never mind.
Oh, the next attack gets advantage.
He rolled a
'Cause it was
natural
double.
20.
I rolled a
Oh
nat
yeah,
20.
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. My bad. I wasn't. I was just like
But
half paying attention. Sorry, boys. Half
that
paying
was the
attention.
next attack, so.
Yep, that
goes well
was
by now.
technically.
He needs to do a what?
He doesn't actually.
Okay.
Wrong spell. He just get. Is he large?
He is large.
Oh, he's
Alright, he's pulled 10 feet closer to me.
Boy.
So I don't know how you want to do that because I'm in the air 20 feet.
He would technically go on top of you, like that. Because that is 10 feet.
Hey,
Which
Uh,
would, I do believe,
tax of opportunity.
trigger attacks of opportunity.
Not from Anubiside though, because I gave Anubiside
Yes,
back.
Anubisite, you used your reaction
Oh.
with
Get him,
So
bro.
it's just
Prologue
prologue.
and flying.
just
That's
prologue.
Question.
Hang on. Zorai, what was the damage?
it was 8, and then do I add anything to that?
Nope.
Okay, just 8 then.
That was with rolling the damage dice twice?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a d6.
Okay, cool.
And then
What was your question, Brolog?
like these.
May I use this attack opportunity to grapple?
No.
Okay. In that case,
Considering
Give
the effect, if you try to grapple him, he wouldn't be moving.
okay.
And it's him moving away that's triggering this attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay, that seems right. That seems right. Okay, well, in that case, just swing the old axe. Same leg that I put a dent in again.
Okay, go
Trying
for
to
it.
take it.
I mean, we may be hurting him. May
18.
not be 100%.
18 hits.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the wrong one. Hold up. Wrong dice. 14.
14 points. All right, well, you managed to hit that leg again and deal another resounding cling and dent into his leg. Zora, you moved your character.
Question.
Yeah,
What's that question, real quick?
Did I do any amount of damage to him?
It looks like you're
smallest
leaving
margin.
dents, but you can tell that with your strength and with how much you fought in the past, it doesn't look like you're dealing as much as you think.
So the question is, am I allowed to use thunderous blows right here?
What is Thunderous Blows?
So once per turn while raging,
It's
when you
not
damage a
your
creature.
turn. This is not your turn, this is a reaction during someone
Okay.
else's turn.
Okay.
You only can use
Cool.
Thunderous Blows during your turn.
Okay.
Same thing with-
Hypothetically,
Yep.
could I, though, if it was my turn?
If it was your turn, yes.
Okay, cool.
Only if it was your turn there. It's alright. You moved your character. Where are you
Yep.
moving?
I already did.
No, where
I'm
are
not
you moving?
directly. Right here.
As in, what's the distance you are moving away from?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's
5 feet.
3D space.
I'm still 10 feet above him, so 5 feet this way.
So still
Just
technically,
horizontal.
you're staying still
Yeah.
10 feet away? Okay.
Yeah, 10 feet higher. Yep.
Perfecto. It is his turn.
And, yep, I'm done.
He is going to... We're going to do a little thinkies here, quickly.
Oh,
Trying
no.
to figure out how to get me, huh?
Oh no, I already figured that out.
Yeah, as you say,
Yeah, I
you
knew it was
probably
coming.
can.
He's going to take a few steps over here. You're in the air. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
2 feet in the air.
At all times.
Basically, when allowed.
You know what? He's actually going to step back into... Yeah, he's gonna step up there. And he is going to... Let me just make sure this is... Yes. Good. There's a clinking, strange sound coming from inside of him as this gas begins to billow from his chest plates through the holes that he's made, and then it gets sprayed all over the four of you, Anubisai, Brolog, Praspetus, and Yolondriel. You're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong on this one, Anubisai, so keep this in mind. Are you immune to paralysis?
Yes.
Okay, don't bother with
I'm
this
looking.
then. If you are, I need everyone else to make Constitution saving throws, except for Zorai.
Yes, I am immune to paralysis.
Did what Andrea gave us all, or gave Prologue and Percy earlier, does that affect us at all? I don't remember what the
It's just
stats were.
It just gives us hit point.
That just
points.
gives you hit points.
Oh, it's just his points. Okay.
Yeah.
Whew, thank God for Warcaster. 17.
This is... Warcaster gives you advantage
Oh, yeah, that's
for
right.
concentration.
Let me reroll.
Yeah.
Let me reroll. New dice. 16.
16?
I got a 19 on the dice.
19 on the dice. Prologue?
I don't have
I got a natty 1,
Natty 1.
Nice.
aka
Okay.
a 5.
A 5. Prologue and Praspitus. Not Praspitus, Eulandriel. Excuse me. Names. They're a thing. The two of you, as this gas comes around and you breathe it in, you feel your muscles begin to lock and seize. It's not
no, I know what this is
painful,
now.
but you cannot move. You can't move any of your muscles at all. You are paralyzed. We are going to make that this one. You cannot move, use bonus actions or any actions until you become unparalyzed.
We're effed.
Also,
Not necessarily. I have Twilight Sanctuary.
oh, that's the wrong thing again. Here we go. Just
I
maybe
either
there.
grant temporary hit points plus 1d6, or I end one effect causing... Oh, Charmed or Frightened. Fuck, Twilight Sanctuary. Why do you gotta be so specific?
He will then move up and close his distance back to his spot.
Yeah, I got nothing.
And there seems to be another glowing aura that comes from his body. As around Brolog, Zorai, and Praspitus, this wisp of smoke begins to form, coalesce, and coagulate into this ghost-like translucent form of one of the beings that he's got on his back. As a few specters appear out of nowhere.
Alright, all you, Anubis. It's literally all you. We
I
can't do
cannot
anything.
win a one-on-one fight against an Iron Golem. But
Okay,
I'm
so
here.
this is a TPK.
So,
The player
And he's
knows
calling
what this
Trent.
is, but the character does not.
let me check the stats on this paralysis here. Okay. Cool. After his turn, the specters immediately take their turn. Praspitus, you are being attacked. Brolog and Zorai. Praspitus first. Has a 14 hit your AC?
New.
New. This specter lashes out, swings for you, but you manage to duck out of the way from it. Brolog, you are paralyzed right now. So if he hits your AC, it's an automatic critical.
Cool. Come at me.
At least he's raged.
That's true. I mean, yeah, I guess
For
at
now.
least he's raged. For now.
Paralyzed, raged. Yeah.
I don't think an 11 hits your AC.
It does not.
This specter somehow misses a creature that is completely motionless and stationary, standing there. As for Zorai, that's a 14.
It's...
You've got to do something about your AC, man.
Are these guys flying?
They are flying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
5.
5. That is painful. You take 5 points of necrotic damage, and you feel the life being sapped from your skin. Oh, well,
This
there's
is
that 5.
interesting.
When you're healed, that 5 temp hit points that are permanent temp hit points cannot be healed. You are 5 less of your maximum right now. That is their turn. Brolog, make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, you do not succeed at breaking free of your paralysis. Swings back round to Anubisai, which
This
means
thing is
your
everything I want to be.
rage is gone because you've not taken damage and you've not done any attacks. But I'm going to put you at 9 on that for other reasons. So that is Prologue, Anubisai. Yeah, it's you.
I'm fighting my idol. I mean, this thing seems to be everything I want it to be. I want to be, but anyway, roll to hit. That is a natural 19, which for me is a crit.
Yes, it is. That is a dang good roll.
Am I freezing in your guys?
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Huh, that's weird. Okay, so 2 damage rolls. So 10. And 9, 19 plus 7, 26 more.
26 more. You cleave through and deal a large chunk to this creature as it... I'm in the wrong layer, that's what's going on. As you manage to actually get a large chunk of metal off from it and cleave it and cut it off, it hits the ground with a solid as the metal lands there, but it seems unperturbed.
Yeah.
Anything with your movement?
Yes. I'm going to see if I can get it to focus solely on me, so I am going to do that.
That is in its occupied space. Large creature. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Since I'm the only one that's really hurting it, maybe they'll turn and focus on me.
I tickled it a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little tickle. Okay. After Anubisai is Paraspatus. Yolandriel, you're on deck.
So, Yolandriel and Brolog are both paralyzed. We've got specters here, and here. I am worried he's got reach. This is gonna hurt. I'm going to take 15 points of damage to heal the paralysis on Yolandriel with a lesser restoration.
Okay. So you channel your own life force through to Yolandriel. Yolandriel, you suddenly feel this surge of magical power through you, and that stiffness of your muscles loosens and just dissipates as you suddenly can find yourself moving.
Okay.
Okay, that was your action. Anything with... was that your action or bonus action?
No, that's an action.
Action? Okay. Anything with your bonus and movement?
If I take a 5-foot step away from the cadaver, he'll have an attack of opportunity, won't he?
You have no idea.
I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to... Oh, I know. Second wind. That's a bonus action.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's that do?
And go ahead and get 1d10 HP back plus my fighter level.
Okay.
So I get 7 hit points back.
All right, give yourself a nice little surge of energy back. And nothing with your movement at all, so Yolandriel. It's you with Zarai on deck.
Okay, well, surveying the battlefield as it is now, I am going to technically it's flanked, right?
Technically it is.
Technically it is. Okay, not bothering with the voice tonight, boys, but I'm gonna
Actually,
go into
right now it's not, because Brolog is paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Okay, this thing in front of me, can I just move through it? Is it a physical thing or an
You can move through it,
corporeal
sure.
force?
It is technically incorporeal.
Okay, doesn't matter. I'm gonna use Radiant Soul, fly up and over, and as I'm flying over the big golem, I am staying within reach, but far enough away that it can't hit me. Going to attack this
Okay,
thing
so-
super hard.
You're going into your radiant form.
Flying up and over top of this dude.
Move your...
Like
Where are you flying to? You can control your character.
I am going to be on top of this guy.
Flying over?
Right in
Okay.
yeah.
That does
So-
provoke one attack of opportunity from the specter in front of you.
I don't care, whatever. Bring it on.
Okay.
Oh, to have a higher armor class.
It's fucking cocked. Give me a dice roll. That's not. Yeah, it's a 10. I don't think that hits you.
Bye-bye.
I'm almost taking
Bye-bye.
damage from this thing.
Okay, actually, so if I go here, is he flanked? Technically,
Yes. There he would be flanked.
here, not technically.
No, he would not be.
Okay, I'm gonna go right here then. Staying high, like above, but still able to reach with my halberd. I am going to inflict wounds at level 2. Let me double check that.
Halberd is a... inflict wounds is a 5-foot reach. I believe it's a touch. Your halberd has a 10-foot reach. Normal melee spell attacks are 5 feet, not 10 feet.
What? That really sucks. That's literally the only reason why I have this spell. Okay, give me a minute.
You have 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn, that really sucks. I really thought it just meant weapon reach.
No. Weapon reach and spell reach are two different things. Melee spells are 5-foot reach.
Okay, I just hit this thing then.
Straight attack roll.
22.
22 hits.
Eight damage.
8 damage, alright. You chip and tink into it. Looks as though it hurt it a little bit, but definitely wasn't as effective as you would have thought.
Yeah, I can't do anything to this thing, guys. Gotta go.
It's got to use a loo. Your laundry will be back. Zarai.
Alright, so I'm gonna move down 1. And then just question, if I cast Thunderclap that 15 feet's not going to go down. I'm
Yeah,
going to go
keep in
down
mind
5
as
feet
well.
as well. So like he tops out at like 10 feet.
So
Nope, that doesn't work.
you're moving over 5 and then down 5.
Yep, I still got to make up. Yeah, I'm just going to take the attack of opportunity and go 5 this way as
Okay.
well.
Of which it does take. Come here. There we go. That's only a 12 to hit, though.
That doesn't hit.
Okay. Hey, look at that. Something that didn't hit you.
Right. Alright, and then I'm going to cast a Thunderclap. At only one level I can cast it at.
And what's Thunderclap do?
So, a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet from you. On a save, they take half and aren't pushed.
Okay. That will affect Brolog. And as he is paralyzed right now, it is an automatic fail for him.
Yeah, I'm gonna push him out of the way.
Okay.
Multitask. I don't. We
So,
got killed.
what do they need to roll?
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay, this one got an 18. I
Yep,
believe that
that's-
succeeds.
Yep.
Rolling for this guy. He got a 17. As for the big guy, that is okay. Okay. That's a 16.
Yep.
That succeed. Okay, what happens on a success?
Half damage and aren't pushed.
Half damage and aren't pushed. Okay, but Brolog, you are being pushed. And how far of a distance is it?
10 feet.
10 feet. For rolling damage for Brolog, actually, roll damage for the spell.
9.
9. Brolog, you take 9 points of damage as you get pushed. But you also need to roll an extra d6 for Brolog because you pushed him into a tree and he cannot move the full 10 feet.
It's 5. But that's bludgeoning. Or is that bludgeoning?
It is, but he is not raging right now. His
Oh,
rage dissipated because of his
I thought
paralysis.
he was still raging. Sorry, bud. My bad, bro.
So that's 14 damage.
14 total.
And then half of 9 for every other one.
Every other one. Alright. Okay.
Oh, and hold up, because I forgot it last time. I have him hunter's marked, and then I am making him my favorite foe
Oh,
as well.
that other spectre
On
is also
the-
going to
on
take
the
his
hit-
attack of
on the
opportunity
hit.
on Brolog as Brolog has been pushed out of his attack range. And he
D4 and
is
D6.
flanked right now. Okay, so that's a 20 to hit
So
Brolog.
18
That
total
hits me.
damage.
That
Oh,
hits you.
man.
18 total damage to
So 9 damage to the big guy.
the big
'Cause
guy.
he's my favorite, and he's hunter's marked.
Okay, Brolog, you just got hit by the attack of opportunity. That's what these guys are for. That is 3 points of necrotic damage. That is life sapped from your body. For right now, add a little marker on your character sheet to notate that your maximum HP has been decreased by 3 points. And Zorai, anything else with your turn?
I think that's it. Stay here.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm going back up to 20 feet
Back up to 20 feet. Okay, perfect.
with my last. Yeah.
It is their turn now. This lovely boy is indeed going to be much more attracted to Anubisai. And these guys are attracted to you because of what you just did. And this one
Wasn't even that cool, guys.
is attracted to Paraspatus. So, Paraspatus, we're going to do yours first. One of the specters is reaching out to attack you. With an 11.
Nope.
Okay. The two specters around you, Zarai, are attacking you. You are flanked, so they're doing this with advantage. Ooh. Okay. That's a 21 to hit.
Yo.
And the second one is a 19 already, so let's see if it gets that.
Of course you do. You just
Natural
love
20.
rolling them for me.
I'm sorry.
Four.
I just apparently I do.
Against
Apparently
the
I do.
weakest party member, you just like, yeah, screw you, bud.
You're flying.
You never said I couldn't.
The first one does 7 points of necrotic damage. Ooh, actually, Prologue, I'll need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Also, Zorai, make a Constitution saving throw. I forgot
19.
there's a bit to this. Yep. So you succeed.
22.
You succeed. So your health are not decreased by 3.
Ah.
So that's.
But I still lose.
You still
damage.
lose.
I mean,
Yeah, you'd still take the damage.
okay.
And Zarai, I also need you to make a concentration saving throw for your spell.
For which spell?
Hunter's Mark.
Oh, that's right.
That's a concentration.
Yeah.
While I roll the damage for the
Is this-
second one.
What do I add to that one?
Your con save? Or your con modifier?
Come on, okay. 14.
14. You maintain concentration. As you take another 14 points of necrotic damage. I need you to make an
Just
Constitution and concentration saving throws.
So the concentration, too many cons in this thing, was 11.
Okay.
Constitution was 12.
Was it 12? Okay, you pass on both. But these specters, they're reaching out and they are pummeling at you. Like, you feel their arms go through and this energy just gets sapped from your skin. You're flying in the air. The rest of you can hear Zarai just give small calls of pain as each one manages to strike at him. As for Anubisai, this lovely beast is
My
going
turn.
to... no, it's not your turn just yet.
No,
Well,
it's
you're-
my turn to take damage.
Take damage, maybe, possibly. Let's see what happens. First, I'm gonna roll to see if no. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, waste his attack on things that I'm immune to. That would be nice.
There's a 14 hit.
No.
No. Okay. How about a 21?
Matches.
Okay, that hits. If it meets, it beats.
Mm-hmm.
And what did I dictate for that? Cool. I need a D8.
Gonna hurt.
Oh, I need one more of each of those. That is 10 halved to 5 points of bludgeoning, along with 14 points of necrotic. Which that would bring you to for the necrotic, and then 5 halved. as this creature reaches out and strikes you with one of the blades it carries inside one of its arms. Hits and damages.
Yep.
That is what they can do on their turn. Brolog, make a Constitution saving throw.
Let me add this. 16.
You don't make it. Your muscles are still seized and clunked up. You're trying so hard. For a second, you can move one of your arms, but you're still paralyzed. Anubisides, back to you.
Attack. Is he flanked?
Yes, he is flanked.
Attack with advantage. That's a 25.
That hits.
So let's see if I can get that natural. It was rolling that way.
We're so close.
That's an 18, so I hit him.
Mm-hmm. 14 points. You reach out with your blade and you chop off more of this metal. All of you hear another solid thump as Anubisai succeeds getting another chunk taken off this lumbering form in front of you. It's looking injured.
Yeah, barely.
Anything with your movements?
No.
All right.
I'm going to keep him facing this way in case he does decide to belch again.
Okay. Paraspatus, it's you. Yolandriel
I'm going to do a couple things. I'm going to take a lot of damage doing it. But first one is I'm going to reach out and touch Brolog. He gets a lesser restoration now, so I take 15 points of damage.
Okay.
You're not paralyzed anymore, Brolog.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, only one spell of level category can be cast per turn.
Yeah, I'm not casting a spell now.
Okay.
Though. I'm using Action Surge, which gives me an action. I still have my bonus action, so I'm going to go ahead and Commander Strike to Anubisai, so you get an extra attack with advantage. Or, sorry, with superiority dice.
Oh, you used an action surge. Nice.
Yeah.
So, Anubisai, make an attack roll.
And I have to go to the bathroom. I am sorry.
Does it have advantage, though, because he's flanked?
It does.
No,
yeah.
no.
It does because he's flanked.
Okay. Roll 2. Wow. Those are
Oh,
like crappy
5
rolls.
and a 3.
So, 12 is the highest.
It does not hit.
Yep.
Yeah, you miss with your
Crappy
commander
rolls.
strike.
Should have given it to me.
Yeah.
That'll be Paraspatus' turn, Yolandriel.
Okay, bonus action, gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself, giving me 17 AC, and then I'm just gonna hit this fucking thing again, staying as far out of reach as possible. So this is what I want to do with my movement, right? Before I do that, I'm gonna like go up another 5 feet and survey what's going on and make a calculation in my head of
You're going up 5 feet
yeah.
to be.
I'm already 10 feet away from him.
And then you're
'cause
going
I'm still flying.
another 5 feet.
Five feet.
You suddenly see as his arm lurches out to try to hit you. He has a 10-foot reach. Going 5 feet out puts you at 15.
Cool.
That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me. Never mind. I'm dead. See you guys later.
We're all joining you.
See you, Valhalla.
4 bludgeoning and 11 necrotic.
So that's what, 15?
15, yeah.
that's at health. I'm pretty much at already, so.
Oh, 22. But that's it taking its reaction to attack you. That was your bonus
Okay.
action. You still have your action.
Okay, I'm flying even farther away from this guy, and I'm staying permanently out of his reach, and I'm going to cast. One second. I'm just gonna cast Fairy Fire on him, and I'm staying 20 feet away from him.
Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay. What does Fairy Fire do?
One second. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in violet light. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in the light. If it fails a dexterity saving throw for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against the affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it.
Okay.
And it's not a cantrip. I'm not doing Shield of Faith on myself. And I'm doing Fairy Fire. Because I moved before I cast Shield of Faith on myself and he hit me. So I'm casting Fairy Fire on him and I'm staying 20 feet away from him.
20 feet.
And so I have to grasp this up by the arms and carry him out of here.
These two need to make some saves to see if they... You said it was dexterity?
And I'm casting it on him, like on his feet.
Is it 16?
Yeah, that beats.
Okay. I do believe it's still there. Yes, it is still there. So it's any creature that enters that space will have to try to make those saves or glow, and the attacks will have the advantage.
Yeah. So that spell did nothing, boys. Sorry.
You have concentration on it, though. And you are more than out of its range. And Brolog, you are functional now, so he's still technically flanked. Okay. That is your Londriel Zorai. You are currently being accosted by 2 specters.
Can I cast Fog Cloud and attempt to get away, like get some distance between these guys without allowing the attack of opportunity?
It would still trigger attacks of opportunity, but they would be doing it at disadvantage. Seeing as you're flanked, they would be doing just straight attack rolls. What you could do, if you want to get away without causing any attacks of opportunity, you could use your action for the disengage.
Alright, well I'm gonna do that then. And disengage. Then I'm good to move now?
Yeah, your full movement, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're going over there. And then yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
You have a bonus action if there's anything you can do with that.
Nope. That's it. Wait. Yeah, no, that's it.
That's it?
I
Then
think so. Yep.
it is their turn. Let's make sure I'm inside the right things here. He is going to move up there. This one's going to move over here. Alright, one of them specters followed you, Zorai, and is going to try to make an attack against you.
Better than 2. While
That is-
flanked. I swear.
It's a 15.
Yo.
I need a first Constitution saving throw.
I'm just dropping hunters. No, I'm not. I'm gonna try.
Well,
to
that would be your
11,
concentration. So
11
Constitution.
for 11 for
Okay,
Constitution.
you save. Now go for the concentration.
3.
3. That one fails. You lose your hunter's mark. Which means this goes bye-bye on this guy. And you take 6 points of necrotic damage. Paraspatus, one is swinging at you. With only a 11.
New.
And then Brolog at you.
So you're just using the weighted dice on me now? I see how it is.
This is completely unintentional. Entirely unintentional. 8 to hit Brolog.
Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry. Well, nothing happens there. And the beastie is going to continue attacking you, Anubis-Eye.
Yeah. I'm a godly
With
hit.
a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, and the second one. And a 15 to hit, so he misses his second.
Oh, that's nice.
It is nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shut up.
This is killing me.
That is 6 halved to 3 points of bludgeoning damage and 12 points of necrotic.
Okay.
I just have to double check here. That would be their turn. Brolog, you're up, and you're not paralyzed anymore.
Get these little fairies.
Rage!
All right, you are raging.
Say Paraspatus.
Brolog attacks this one here.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Just cut it in two.
Yeah.
Uh, 15. No, 12.
12. That hits. You just barely hit this thing.
Ugh. $16.
16 points. Would you bring your...
Also, wait, before you say anything, do I need to say Thunderous Blows right now?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to Thunderous Blows.
Okay, what's Thunderous Blows do for us again?
So when he takes the damage, I force the target to make a strength saving throw. And on failure, I push him back and can take his place.
He got a 13. Which does not beat. Your proficiency, I don't think it beats. It's
So
8.
13.
Yeah,
13
is what he rolled. He needs to beat 8 plus your proficiency, which is 2, so 10, plus your modifier for strength, which is 3, so 13. He needs to beat 13, so beats. He actually he did end up beating that.
Okay.
Which is miraculous. He rolled an 18.
Whoa.
Very bad strength modifiers.
Okay, so I hurt him for all that amount I said.
Bring this axe down. You can see that its corporeal form shifts and flows down for a while, but then reforms itself back together. As you said you did 16 points, so... Oh, wow. Yeah. But it is still present. It is still there.
Brolog's done.
Brolog's done, and Nubicide's back to you.
Attack. With advantage.
Yes, he is flanked.
Please. Yeah, the 18's gonna hit.
Yeah.
The 25.
That hits.
$12.
12. You cut off another large chunk, getting deeper into it. You can see that this is a... it's not like your make at this point. The damage you've dealt to it has opened up, and you can see inside its pieces. There are moving components and other trashy parts inside, just kind of piled in. Little clicks and clanks as they move around, and he moves his joints and does his stuff. But
He's more of a clockwork than an iron golem, but yeah.
he is looking damaged.
Yeah. So am I. Anyway,
Yeah.
keep it going.
Okay. Paraspatus.
Anubisai, please do us the honor of dropping this thing with the superiority die added to your damage.
Well, last time that actually didn't work.
He missed last
Well,
time.
We'll try it again.
You can try at least this time and once more afterwards. So.
Is that cocked?
Yeah, it looks cocked.
It looks
You
cocked
wanna-
to me. Roll
I mean-
another d20. Keep in mind that 8, because that 8 still
Okay.
counts, but roll again for a single. Oh.
You're the worst, Murray.
Yeah, so the 8's going to be a 15. I don't think I'm going to hit him again.
Just the worst.
It's not hit. I'm sorry. It was cocked.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fly Paraspis out of here and rip, boys. See you in Valhalla.
To join you, bro.
What? Okay, so that was your action. Anything else?
Moving would be probably detrimental to my health, so no.
All right.
Me?
Yolandra,
Is it me?
yes. Yes.
Okay, sorry,
yes.
my dog was distracting me.
I know this cute dog.
Okay, so my fairy fire isn't doing jack shit, so I'm gonna switch on over to Moonbeam and just blast that motherfucker. And then for every round after this, I'm using my bonus action to move it exactly wherever it moves.
Okay.
Quick question. So this is, if I remember correctly, round 6 of me flying. So after this, I should have 5 more rounds. Is my math correct?
This is
Because
do, do,
one
do, do,
round
do,
went
do, do.
without me
Yes.
flying. And then, okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So after
I'm
this,
going to mark
you'll be
that
at
on the
5.
10. Thank you.
I've
Thank
actually just done that. Yeah. I was just about
Cool.
to do that too. So
Yeah, so at the beginning of his turn, he's going to take damage.
okay.
As my bonus action, I'm taking the full moment to say, "All right, boys, I really don't think this is going to work. So what's the plan to get out of here?"
I got you.
I'll keep his attention while you guys escape.
Oh, my hero.
Okay.
There goes my hero.
Zorai.
Watch him as he goes.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds
Oop.
on myself.
This is the wrong sounds for this. Cure wounds
Seems
on yourself.
Really got creepy all of a sudden.
Well, I mean, it
Are
is
you sure
pretty
this is the
creepy.
wrong sounds for this?
Yeah.
This feels like the right sounds for this, to be honest.
I should have a specific sound for when someone goes down and you're doing death saving throws. Just a heartbeat.
Yep.
That was pretty good, by the way.
Thank you.
And
There's a whole beard in the way of that too. So cure wounds on yourself.
Yep. I got 10 HP back. And then I am going to cast my Hunter's Mark back on the beastie.
That's 2 spells.
Mhm.
You can only do 1
Oh,
spell.
that's right. Yep. No, yeah,
And
that's
then a
right.
cantrips from that
Yep,
point.
Yep. Alright, I'm done.
Right, that brings it round to the beasties again. They are going to repeat their attacks that they did last time. So, Zorai, you first.
Natural 20.
I'm blaming you for this one. Okay, I'm blaming you for this one. That's not me. I swear. This not weighted. They're not weighted.
I rolled a 4 for my con save.
They have to make a Constitution saving throw. Big guy does.
Oh yes, the big guy does. Let me just roll that
Yeah,
damage
whenever
for
you're.
Paul.
I'm just reminding you.
Oh.
Oh no.
gotta.
He's
Gotta
inside.
take
Come
a
here.
step away,
No, you're
bro.
not. You're not done. He's not dead. He's definitely down, but he's not dead.
Oh no.
Uh,
I got
so
this, guys.
sorry.
You're a piece of shit.
Completely unintentional. I'm not trying this. These are all
Lies.
dice rolls. All dice rolls.
Lies. And dice can be loaded.
They can be, but this thing's rolled many natty ones, so it's definitely not. And it comes from what's Wormwood. If they loaded my dice, it's their fault. You do take 22 points of necrotic damage, which, seeing as you failed to save, is taken from your maximum as well. So your maximum goes from 33 to 11, and you
We're
do
gonna
go
have
down.
to get you healed.
You
We're gonna
are,
have to take you to a place to get
as
you
you are
healed.
20 feet in the air, you fall
You
20
take
feet to the ground and
36.
automatically fail one death saving throw as you take damage hitting the ground.
Oh no. Praspitus, put your arms up so I could scoop you and get you out of here.
You are currently unconscious on the ground. The rest of you, you see Zorai get hit by this specter, and then wings go limp, body limps, and he falls to the ground, hitting the ground hard, leaving a little dust cloud as he does. He is on the ground. Hey, that X is perfect.
very-
Look at that.
Odd sound comes out of Praspitus.
Speaking of which, we're going to do that deck save quickly for the big beastie. He that's the wrong character, wrong sheety sheet. He got an 8.
At advantage even? Wow.
At advantage even, an 8, yeah, I rolled a poorly. So, Eulandriel, I need damage from the moonbeam on the beastie boy.
15.
15. Wow. Okay. This. As you Anubisize, you're fighting this creature and you see this beam bellowing down on top of it. Parts of its metal are beginning to just chip away and fall off and hit the ground hard, and little other parts are beginning to bend and crink. It's beginning to twitch more than function fully functionally. It's having more difficulty moving as it attacks and fights you. As for the two specters who are attacking, one's against you, Praspitus. It's a 16 to hit.
No.
No, it misses. Good grief, I cannot hit you. The only damage that you've taken is from yourself.
Yeah.
That's probably a good thing.
And Brolog, this is one's against you. I'm switching dice. I'm not rolling that one anymore.
For visualization, boys, when I cast Moonbeam, I'm holding my halberd out, and it's pulsing with light the same way the Moonbeam does. And to move it, I just like shift it over because it's a concentration spell. So technically, that makes sense. And I'm just like, wah, wah, whenever I move it.
Yeah, so that was an 8 to hit Brolog. That misses.
This is fucked up.
I switched dice. I'm not using that
Yeah,
one anymore.
now you do.
For
Now
the
you
rest of
do.
it,
Okay.
It's. Well, I'm rolling poorly against
your
them, just
turn.
well against you.
It's your turn
it's-
number. It's just, it
gotta be.
rolls right on the time when it's like all heavy numbers.
Anubisai, that first attack is a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, sure.
The
Ouch.
second is a 20 to hit.
20 actually doesn't.
Wow, he missed.
Because
Okay.
of my upgrade.
Yeah.
I went to 21, so
Eulandriel, it's even better that you killed that thing now. That accidental death. It's paying off.
yeah, it is.
Woo!
That is 7 halved to 3 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of necrotic. 3 and 8.
11 more down. Mm.
That is their turn. Brolog is you.
Yes. Brolog, once again, Attacks this fella.
Okay, give me that sweet attack roll. Make it juicy for me, baby.
I will. That is what we call a dirty 20.
A dirty 20, that hits.
Okay. I will again be attempting to thunderous blows him out of the way.
Perfecto. He needs to do a dex.
I
Oh,
do
it's a
13
strength.
damage.
It's his strength. Okay, doesn't matter. He failed his strength with 10, but as you swing your blade through the specter, it hits. You hear this as it disappears and vanishes from your sight.
Good job, Brolog.
Nice.
Did it
okay.
die?
It technically did not die.
Yeah,
No.
so I didn't think it would have.
Okay. In that case,
Summoned.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's no longer there, Rolog will take his movement and move right there.
Okay. Protecting Praspitus. How cute. Keep in mind, Anubisai, this creature is no longer flanked.
Mm-hmm.
Because of
Okay.
that, because Yolandriel is out of his distance.
Far
I wasn't
too far
doing
away.
any good. Rolling double anyhow, so.
Okay,
Rolog is finished.
then Anubisai, you're up.
Attack. What I can do. Either he dies or I die. And I probably know what's going to happen because the 12's not going to hit. All of a sudden I can't hit him.
12 does not hit. You
I'm
swing
keeping his
wide.
attention. The rest of the party can do whatever.
Okay. That means Praspitus, it's you.
All right, I'm moving down to next to Zarai. And since Brolog killed that specter, no attacks of opportunity. Woo! And then I am immediately using my cantrip of Spare the Dying on him. So he is no longer dying
Okay,
and is at 0 health.
perfect. So you're still unconscious, Zorai, but you do not need to make any death saving throws. You're not dying.
And then I'm just going to be standing over his body and making sure that other specter can't come down to finish the job.
Yeah, that guy, he is flying. So, okay, so that's your turn. Yolandriel.
Okay, as I'm fucking standing there holding my halberd, as like the pulses of energy go through it, I start yelling out to the harpies. Yeah, now would be a good time to help us. As I'm just like boom, 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 coming out of my halberd.
Go ahead and try to give me a persuasion check.
That's an 18. That's
Okay.
an adding 19. Minus 1 is an 18.
19. Okay. Is that what you're doing with your turn?
Yeah, and has he moved? Has the big guy moved at all?
The big guy's not moved.
Okay,
He's
don't have to
focused
use one
on
more
me.
second yet.
He looks pretty well focused, yeah. On Anubisai there. So with that being your turn, Zorai doesn't have to make any constitution saving throws or death saving throws at all because he's been stabilized. And that means it's their turn. This specter is going to fly down to you, Praspitus, and attack you. And the other one is going to continue attacking Brolog. That's an 8 to hit Praspitus. And a 19 to hit Brolog.
That one hits me.
Okay, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
11.
11. That succeeds. You still take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Co.
Brought down to 29. That's them, but Big Boy is going to continue attacking. Big Boy needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
A con.
Please fail.
Con saving throw, thank you.
If only it was Dex.
That is a 16.
That beats.
That beats.
Unfortunately. So it's only halved, so
Okay.
it's 13 half. So that's 6, right? Rounded down?
Yes, that would be 6.
6.
Takes 6 more damages. As it continues swinging at Anubis.
You guys see my halberd, and it's literally like shaking in between the grip of my fists. And there's like sweat. I'm like, okay, I'm also flying while I do this.
That was a 13 and 14, both of which I do believe missed.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, fine. We need some luck here.
Chuck that one away. Brings it around to Brolog.
Prologue time. Oh boy. Okay.
Protect rapids.
Can I see what the state of the party is
Not good.
as far as who's like very injured?
Brief glimpse around. You know Zarai's on the ground. He's unconscious. Braspitus
right.
looks worn out.
Do you want me to
Anubisai
give you a quick look of what
looks
he would look like?
surprisingly
For the
dented.
first time ever.
Dented,
I
injured,
am
scraped, damaged. And your Londriel also looks hurt. But people look injured.
Okay. In that case, Brolog steps to his previous position and attacks this thing.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
22.
That hits.
I will attempt to thunderous blows him.
Okay.
Uh,
You
Oh.
succeed.
Nice. So I do 6 damage.
6 damage.
And then he's kicked back 1 space, and I take his spot.
Yeah, he got a -2 on that save.
Delicious.
Delicioso. Is that you?
Yeah.
Then Anubisai, it's back to you. He is back to being surrounded, or flanked, so with advantage again.
So I'm going to roll these individually.
So they don't knock off each other.
Is that a 19?
19?
Yeah.
That's a crit.
That's a crit for you.
Just-
See if it's a nat 20. Oh,
Another
that's-
19!
Well, anyway.
You
Unfortunately,
just
it's only
need to have your back.
Yeah. So, first set of rolls for damage is
Nice.
14. Crit roll is another 7, so 21 plus 7, 28.
28.
Ouchie.
This,
Clink.
when you
I
bring
think he might be about halfway.
when you bring your blade down, you cleanly cut through the main chest part of it. You can see very, very obviously from inside, and you're now beginning to hear the clinks and the clanks and the movements. Go ahead and give me a free perception check.
11.
11. It's not too hard to spot. You get a brief glimpse of what possibly could be an arcane sigil on the inside of this thing.
Kalima. Kalima.
This is something only Anubisai sees, I assume.
Only Anubisai, yeah.
Is he
So,
facing that
Better yank
direction?
that thing out of its chest, bud.
It is beginning to clink and move very slowly. It's having a lot more difficulty with its movements.
Beginning to think a lot
More
dead
frequently.
men.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Praspitus.
You hear a call from Praspitus, Anubisai. That's it. Finish him off! You get an attack with
You get another thingy.
superiority.
Another. Wish I could have saved one of those 19s for now, but hey. So first one.
Oh! Oh, we're all getting
Jesus
so
Christ.
close.
The tease.
Okay,
Well,
roll another one.
13. Can't afford
Ah!
And a 14. That
Cannot hit
misses.
him.
That misses.
So close.
Disappointment.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got 2 more rounds of flying right now. So Are you done with your turn? Sorry, Paraspidus. Go ahead.
Yeah, Presbyter, so you finished?
Yeah, no, I'm done with my
Okay.
turn. There's not many bonus actions I have access to, so yeah, I'm done.
Me either.
Or I mean, movement would be what I had left. So yeah, no, I'm
Okay.
done.
I'm gonna spend my second to last turn fucking holding position out of reach of this
Sweat
guy just
pouring
doing
down
damage.
your-
Just sweat. I look like that meme of who is it? Jordan Peele.
Airplane.
Yeah, or
Airplane.
airplane, exactly. Just sweat coming down. Yeah, I call out one more time with the persuasion of any day now, ladies.
Okay, give me another checky.
Oh, fucking 9 this time. I'm sweating too much.
You're here laughing
9.
now.
Okay. Zorai's on the ground. It's back round to them. Unless you're moving at all.
Real quick with my bonus action. He hasn't moved, right?
He hasn't
He's
moved.
staying.
He
Okay.
stayed right there.
End of my turn, pretty much. I'm 20 feet away from this dude who is however tall he is off the ground. So I got one more round of flying. Let's do it.
Okay. Comes round to them. One of them is attacking you, Praspitus. As you are...
Bring it.
That is a 16 to hit.
Not quite.
Not
Quite.
I really want to hit you. I really want to hit you.
If you're wondering,
really
it's
wanna hit ya.
18. Need an 18 to hit me.
18. I've got your character sheet, I know. I just ask for reasons. Brolog, one of them will be attacking you as well. With an 11 to hit.
Nah,
This one doesn't like me today either.
get that
Sure,
garbage
you
out of
might.
here.
I'm going to use my other
And the
gemstone
rolls
dice.
continue.
And 2 against you, Anubisai,
Yeah.
from Big Beastie Boy here.
Isn't he down to 1? Come on.
No, he still has 2. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And
Wait, did he roll for the moonbeam?
he did not, thank
Oh.
you.
Constitution, please, sir. 15's my DC.
Yeah, he beat
Spell.
it. He rolled a natural 17 plus con, so 22.
Okay, you guys are gonna believe the roll. He still takes 10 damage. So I just rolled 2 10s on my D10, so he still takes
Nice.
10. Woo! My heart just skipped a beat,
Uh,
boys.
That second
I'm
attack.
gonna take a picture of this and send it to the group. But go ahead.
That second attack against you, Anubisai, was a 29.
What? Crack.
Okay. First rolls damage. Ooh. 3 halved to 1 bludgeoning, but 16 points of necrotic damage.
Yay.
3.
It's not good.
Mm, not good. I
As
probably
for
only got about 1 more round left of me too.
the second, as 8 halved to 4, plus 12 points of necrotic damage.
Check out that picture, boys.
Whew.
Read them and weep.
37.
Don't you just love it when that kind of stuff happens?
Beautiful.
All right, it is around to Brolog.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Brolog attacks the Spectre guy. Yeah, 7.
7 does not hit. Ooh, that's... Ew, yeah, you've not been rolling very well, have you? That hurts. Anything with your movement?
No. No.
No.
All done.
Then Anubisai, you're up.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Let's hit this guy. Why is it either really? Oh, come on! It put on the 19. Well, that's the 21, so I know it hits
That hits.
him.
Yeah.
It hits
But-
at least.
We need this crit.
Oh,
Ah. Well, I hit him.
18.
yeah.
That's, yeah. Okay. Roll me some damage.
20.
Okay. Anubisai, how are you killing this beastie?
Sword through the glowy thingy.
You take your sword, plunge it straight through the gears. You hear all these clinking, cracking noises of this rusted old metal breaking from the inside. You hit that sigil in the back, the blade pierces through. The rest of you see the tip of Anubisai's blade puncturing through this 10-foot iron golem. It goes limp. Pieces of the armor begin to fall off.
Gonna do something really cool real quick to help out Anubisai's cool kill. To just emphasize it real quick. I got a good idea. I'm gonna use the rest of my flight using my halberd. I'm like slamming it into the front of it and like swinging around until I take the head like completely off, and then I'm landing and like pulling off the head and gonna throw it to Anubisai.
It
Like,
So-
fuck yeah.
It doesn't. When you try to come down to do this move, that slight little tap brings the head clean off. Its
okay.
joints are no longer being held together as it begins to fall to pieces and fall apart
Jeez.
all over the ground. You just basically battered the head.
Pink. And I'm just gonna
But
be
you
like,
started.
"Woo!" As I land, I'm gonna be like, "That's what it is."
That's what I'm
Point at
talking about.
Anubisai.
And
Buddy
he can't-
Spectre's still here.
So, as this thing crumbles to the ground, the specters stop, straighten up. They meet the eyes of the individuals in front of them, and a slight smile as they fade away into the mist. Anubisai, you don't
How
need
many?
you don't need to roll for this.
Oh?
You get one. This counts as an automatic 100. It is followed by a vision.
Ooh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Get a vision
Oh
finally.
no.
You see the inside of a house. It's very quaint, it's lovely, it's made with elegant sort of items around, kind of one of those middle class families that wants to live a bit more of a higher class. There's a little girl playing, drawing on the ground, a mother cooking, father helping with the cooking, and you yourself are looking through the eyes of the father. Inside the distance in the town, there are screams. Thunderous blows. It flashes forward. You see this monstrous beast causing mayhem, wrecking the town. You don't understand what's going on. You rush back to your house to try to grab your family. You usher and you urge for your wife to move. You pick up your daughter. She's crying at this point, but you just begin running and running and running. Get into the forest. You find yourself with nothing, surrounded by nothing. You manage to get your family out in time when you run into this man. With a simple click of his finger, your wife dies. And then suddenly you find yourself unable to move. You wake up in a dungeon. You're chained to a table. Parts of your skin have been peeled back, away, exposing the muscles and the veins underneath. Well taken care of and well cleaned, so no infection takes place. But you're being opened up and experimented on. Everything goes to black, and the next time you wake up, you're in a different table. It's larger. Your skin doesn't feel right. Your body doesn't feel right. You look around, and you see you are encased in metal. The insides are beginning to give off this soft clicking noise, as though there's something ticking inside of you. You then wake up again inside another town. You don't understand what's going on. People are running from you. And you are so hungry. All you want to do is feast. Without thinking, you slaughter one of the innocents. And your hunger is minorly quenched. Goes to black again, and you find yourself roaming around this decrepit, broken place where you were first left. And then you see yourselves, your own party, your own team, approaching. And that hunger kicks in again. You then find yourself standing back in your body.
Cut to me, and I'm like trying to like chest bump you and be like, "Yeah, Nubasai coming in the clutch."
Brolog also goes up to Nubasai and says, "My friend is worthy of a tattoo."
Unfortunately, my body can't take tattoos.
He had us in the first half. I'll give him that.
Remember a name very clearly.
I'd like more description of that man too, but
Oh yeah. The man himself, as you're kind of, while they're like celebrating, trying to get your attention, you're focused on this vision they had.
I can zone them out. Statue mode to them.
Statue mode to them. You all see just Anubisai standing there, still with a chest piece on the blade, just stationary. But your wife in that vision was a human. She was a human female, kind of the lower ends of middle age. You were an elf. Your name was, let me pull up that name.
Bum.
Your wife's name is Ruvella. And your name was Krarik. I'll pop these to you in Discord as well. I'm going to put them in just the general.
What about that man that I found over me in the dungeon?
You do not have a name for that.
Name, description.
Description, dark cloaked figure. You never got enough to be able to determine a race of any kind. But
Fucking guy.
He always smiled whenever you saw him.
I knew it.
Your daughter's name was
Yolanda. I mean,
Eula. So, you know.
Okay.
After I'm done celebrating with Brolog, like me and him have a pump up moment, I'm like, "Oh yeah," and I run over to Zorai and I heal him real quick with healing hands for 3 points.
Zorai, you come together with a moment of like, oh, I'm awake, and take a look around. No specters, and a crumbled pile of metal by where Anubisai is currently still standing with the chest piece impaled.
With a Paraspidus that looks like he's about to collapse standing over you. And a Yorlandriel touching you.
I look
Oh,
stoked.
your laundry will buy me
I'm
dinner.
like ready.
Surprised.
I'm like,
I'm leaning
like,
on my
dude,
sword.
you missed it. I'm like slapping you in the chest a little bit too hard. I knew it was like kick that fucking thing's ass, bud.
Of course,
Nice.
that would be a great time for the harpies.
You
to
knock it
turn
off.
against us.
All right, let's go get Steve. Boys, ready to go get Steve? I'm stoked.
Yeah, let's go get Steve.
Brolog approaches Anubisai with some curiosity, pushes the golem off of the sword. Just does one of these at him. Her.
She
You
is
there, buddy?
very damaged. Like this is the most damaged you've ever seen Anubisai. There's dents, scrapes, large gashes in the metal.
I'm here.
Ah, very good.
I want to go loot around the corpse
Is
really
that-
quick, just see if there's like anything worth of like any value or
Okay.
anything.
Give me an
is that
investigation.
glowy thing still there?
There it is. That's a nat 20.
Ahaha. So,
Finally.
seeing as you knew where to look at Anubisai, when you take a gander at to see where the glowing bit is, it is no longer there.
Okay.
It is dissipated. On your 20, you find that there's basically nothing worth taking on the golem itself. However, the corpses it's got on its back, there's a few coin purses that haven't been emptied, some arrows. In total, you find 13 arrows, 27 gold, 16 silver, and 32 copper.
13 arrows. I
27.
can't type that fast. 27 gold.
And 16 silver.
All right.
And 32 copper. Prologue.
Prologue would like to perceive what the golem was made out of.
It is made of metal, so some kind of iron. You can tell from the smell of your nose.
I can't be more specific.
You can try to be more specific with the perception.
Okay.
Or
Also, now
investigation,
that
one of
we're-
those two.
Yeah, now that we're closer to it, I'd like to also investigate this
Anyone!
golem. Give it a nice good look over, see if I can actually tell what it is. Seeing as it's not actually functioning exactly like I would have expected a golem to.
Excuse the dog, it likes to talk.
You guys let me know when you're done with the body. Because I
I
need
got
it.
a 15 on my investigation.
You guys look over and you see your laundry reel, and he's just got his back to you, and he's peeing. I'll be right back.
Let me get through everything else first. Everyone's kind of throwing things at me at the same time. I'm doing my best, guys. So, let me get the name right. Paraspatis. When you're looking at this, it really doesn't make much sense. You don't understand how this thing was moving, how it was functioning, or what was going on with it. This
is not a golem.
Lots of strange things inside of it, but it doesn't make sense.
I'm gonna write that down and lean against the tree now. And also take a leak.
Jeez Louise, you all with
Literally.
small bladders. What is it?
Drinking.
Can I look around for like more or less arrowhead shaped esque pieces of metal from like on the inside, or just like clumps of metal that I could use to fashion into arrowheads? Given the
Okay,
time?
with your natural 20 that you got, there are a couple of pieces that might be able to be shaped that way. So put a scrap, add like a section into your inventory, scrap for arrowheads. They'll have to be sanded or fashioned into arrowheads, which will take work and progress to do. But you've got something that will look, that roughly looks like that.
I step away from standing away from you guys, and I'm like, oh, I was holding that old combat. All right, what's the plan?
Are we done with the body? Are you guys
Yep.
satisfied with the body?
I'm done with the body.
I'm absorbing it. Which is going to
Okay.
freak them out because I don't think they've ever seen me
They
absorb
have
metal.
not seen you absorb metal yet. You all see as Anubisai starts picking up these pieces, holding them for a while, and then the metal pieces just sink into her skin, into her metal, and begin fixing damaged parts of her body.
Any sign of the harpies?
There is no sign of the harpies.
Okay, I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna whistle that really loud whistle some people can do when they stick their pinkies in their mouth. Just that really loud, like I can't even whistle with my lips, let alone with my fingers. So
Oh, you poor thing. Oh, please never again. That was very loud and high-pitched. There is no response.
JP, I'll let you figure out how much that's going to give me back.
That is a very good question.
I wait. So it should do good, but
Okay, how is it?
we never actually figured out that mechanic.
Oh yeah, we'll have to figure out that mechanic. But I will say there's definitely, if you all stay in this spot and spend 10 minutes, you can absorb all of the metal and get yourself up to, it would be enough metal to get you back to max.
Okay.
Because this thing
We'll
was
do that.
twice your size.
Yeah, it was
And-
twice my size.
It would make
Okay.
sense to allow you to do that.
We'll see if in 10 minutes the RP show up.
Yeah, but it would take 10 minutes, so you'd all have to hang out here and stay here for 10 minutes as Anubisai absorbs the metal from this golem, removing
Please.
every trace of it, basically. Except little tiny scrap pieces of metal on the ground.
And the corpse,
how are
And
we
the
gonna
corpses.
prove? Hey, Anubis, I got a question. How are we gonna prove we defeated him? If
Corpses.
you just
He's no longer
that's
here.
just corpses. Those are just corpses. Those could be anything. Why? Fuck.
Okay, I'll save
So-
a piece.
considering they didn't hang out to see whether or not we actually won, I don't think they're gonna hold up their end of the deal.
I will save one
Also-
piece for proof.
Yolandri, give me a straight intelligence check.
I'm pretty dumb, so that's a good call. My character's pretty dumb. That's not bad. A 17.
17?
Straight intelligence.
While you're
That's a -1 too. But
sitting there or standing there saying this, you realize, oh, that's right, we walked 15 minutes away from where they left us to get here. So they can't hear me. Oh.
yeah. I don't mention anything to the group about it.
Makes the realization and goes, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna pretend nothing happened."
Nothing happened.
Yep.
Okay.
Hopefully nobody notices I'm an idiot.
I didn't.
Okay, so you're
Preoccupied.
hanging out 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, what
Until it
piece
gets done.
what piece of the golem are you saving?
The head.
Okay. 10 minutes roll by. What are you doing?
I'm gonna stealth up and start heading back because I have very low HP, so I just don't even want to take any chances.
You were injured.
Do you still have that health potion I gave you?
Oh yeah, I do, but it's be kind of a waste with how little my maximum HP is right now.
I mean, it's not a
You
big.
gotta get
health
a, you
potion.
gotta get like a heal. We gotta take you to a place to get healed.
Yeah.
Anytime
need
you
to
take
actually
necrotic
properly
damage, I hate necrotic damage.
I
So
love
much.
necrotic damage.
I hate it.
Yeah, no, it's just not
It's
even worth
the
it. If I get
worst.
hit by something, I'm gonna get hit by something. I'll save that for a better time. I'm stealthing up and going back.
Okay, you're all heading
Good
back.
call. Good call.
Yep.
Furlong follows Persepolis.
Let's do a
Who
group.
is using his sword as a walking cane, by the way.
Let's do a group survival check to see if you can head back to the same location you left all the harpies. So everyone roll survival.
Oh, I done it, guys.
I got a 7, so
16.
Oh,
16. Okay, 7,
Well.
16.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
12.
12. Enough successes that you do make it back
Oh.
in time. Or not in time, but you make it back to the same location. Seeing you all approach, there's a bit of a shift and bustle in the trees. A harpy comes down, lands, approaches very sheepishly, takes a look.
I hold
lean
out the
against a tree
head.
and sheathe my sword.
for high stealth, by the way. I'm hiding, just like right behind the group.
Boop-a-doop-boop-boop-a-doop-boo. Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doop-boo.
Unnatural, by the way.
An unnatural 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Let me just roll for...
I've heard like 20 dice rolls, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
Okay.
There's a lot of harpies.
There's a lot of harpies. I had to roll for them all to see if any of them saw you. At least I wanted to, because it was funny. So, this one that kind of lands, when you hold up that head, it stops and is like,
Incredible. She'll
Now
want
the
to meet you.
matriarch will come here.
She does not take demands. You will come.
Prologue seeks to
I
intimidate.
repeat it in their own accent.
that... Brolog's trying to intimidate. If you're repeating it with your own accent, you can give me a persuasion or intimidation with advantage. Yeah. Not Brolog and Ubasai.
Yeah.
One at a time.
Yeah. What? Either way. So either you choose persuasion or intimidation with advantage.
That's a 4.
Here's the other one.
Ooh, that's a 9.
Nope.
She continues in their own language to you. So the rest of you, unless you speak Sylvan, you do not understand any of this. Haha, there you go, Prologue. That's an easy way of handling that.
I know.
So, she's...
One that speaks her own tongue. She does not take demands from others. But given this
Then I'll
is a
return
great
this
feat,
thing to life.
I will send a messenger.
She approaches, holds out her hand, and says,
I would like the helmet as proof of your victory.
She'll see it when she gets here. Just think,
she
we
doesn't
were the
bring
same
that-
thing and I killed it. You wish to piss me off?
ooh.
I'm going to assist him with that intimidation by saying,
Yeah.
and if she doesn't bring Steve, we will make sure you join that thing in the ground.
Go ahead, Anubisai, give me an intimidation with advantage.
Fortunately, we're talking again on my worst skill.
Me
All
too,
of our
buddy.
word skills, you're good.
That seems,
5.
doesn't that, your
a 5.
dice,
You gotta look at it
I
at an
really
angle.
don't like, I really
Yeah.
don't like
Sometimes
that.
it doesn't.
14.
Minus.
-5.
Oh, you can actually... So, one ruling I have with intimidation stuff is if you are more of a strength-based intimidator, you can base
yes.
your intimidation off of strength. So Brolog can base his intimidation
Oh.
off of strength.
Why
Because
did you say that a long time ago?
it's... I forgot. My
Yeah, he
bad.
forgot.
That is entirely my bad. But
What was that roll?
That was a 14.
14.
14.
That would make it a 21.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good intimidation right there.
You see a big person like that, you're not... They don't have to have character to be intimidating.
Yeah.
Their body's intimidating. So, strength makes sense. 21. It flinches and is like,
Stay here. I'll be back.
and she flies off towards the direction.
Okay, while we're waiting for this thing to come, I'm going to prayer of healing the group,
Thank you,
except
God.
for Anubisai,
Yeah. Okay.
for 10 minutes, and that
That
is
sounds
my
good.
last level 2 spell slot. And everyone's going to be healed for, let me double check what it is. 2d8 plus 5, 1 second.
Zorai, give me a perception
Yeah.
check. Also, Zorai, if you're staying away from the group, you will not benefit from this prayer of healing. It's only a 30-foot radius.
I'm still by the.
You definitely
I'm
would
within
not
the-
be
I'm
in
within-
sneak.
You definitely
You
need to
definitely
be by
would not
me.
be in sneak if you
I'm
were
behind
this
the tree.
close.
No.
You would not be in sneak if you're this
You
close to the
definitely
group.
need this
Too many
heal.
harpies
So
around.
So,
Yeah.
if you're not
make your
within,
decision.
if you're staying in sneak, you're not within range for this heal.
That's fine.
You're staying in. Okay. Well, you two are healed for 19 points. That's the highest I could have.
Nice.
Almost the highest I could have rolled.
Not use
You
all
just
right.
love
You
it if
are
that goes
still
away.
at
Cool
3.
with that.
And then
No, wait.
19.
No,
I
not.
rolled a
Yeah, cool.
19 for perception, and then I'm gonna go ahead and cast a cure wounds on myself.
Okay. As you
My
speak
second.
in,
Just waste. that.
don't roll that yet, and don't mark that off, just yet. Don't do any of that because you're taking that look around before. Prologue and Praspetus, you can still take that healing. Talking specifically to Zarai here. As you're looking around, pulling out whatever you need to do that cure wounds, not lobestones.
It's
that's
just an
mental.
enchantment.
Just an enchantment. As
Instantaneous.
you start getting ready for this, you're looking around and you see a couple of trees, this cute little bunny, a figure smiling at you, a tree.
Oh,
You look back, it's gone. For a brief moment, you swear you saw a figure standing in amongst the trees, smiling at you. But when you took a look back, it wasn't there. And that's where we're going to finish the night.
I'm gonna cure my wounds before,
Feels-
just before, because I'm
now
gonna
mark
forget.
that off, yeah. Now mark that
The
off.
children on my
good.
spine.
19
job.
heal, you two.
That
Mhm.
was
By the skin of our teeth.
yeah, very.
I didn't
Ah.
know that Gollum was falling apart, or I wouldn't have tried to do this cool like tag team death with Anubis. I had no idea it was literally falling to pieces because I was gonna do something cool.
no, it's literally just
as
falling
a-
to pieces.
You should have like gone flying in a direction because you were expecting like swing on it, basically, right?
Yeah, so I was.
like you should have gone like.
I clip into like the front part of its head, and I use my speed of flying to literally whip around and turn its head like all the way off.
I was just waiting for you to just.
As a
Just go
player,
flying in
I've
the
always
direction.
wanted to go up against a corpse cadaver.
Corpse
Or
collector.
cadaver collector. Yeah,
Or
Cadaver
cadaver collector, yeah.
I've always wanted to go up against a cadaver
I
collector.
think
And I know
CR. It's difficult to find
way
parties
too
that
much
can handle
about
it.
them.
Yeah. But there was a little modified because, again, it was far too powerful for you all, so I did have to bump it down a bit,
Scale it
a few
down.
degrees,
Yeah.
to match it out. But I think I did pretty well with that, seeing as I got Anubis down to 37 health.
Yeah, and then just
Oh my
Almost
And
just
took one of
killed.
you out. and
Yeah,
the rest
completely.
of you-
Almost.
Dude, as soon as you were
Almost
like,
died.
and you're moving 5 feet away, and I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm already 10 feet, and you're like, but you're moving. I was like, God, no, like I can't do anything to this guy.
I was waiting for you to do that. Anyway, that was this episode of Tales of Andreas. Clearly, a lot of fun stuff happened, and we had a nice little battle, a good fight, difficult one for once. We're going to be open again on Wednesday. Come on in at 5 for Von and I playing Valheim. Going to be hopping in and being Vikings for a while and playing a sweet, sweet game. And don't forget, Thursday,
Pretty
special
good.
stream at 4 with me and my buddy Skepti playing some Keyforge. And then Friday for Hate, Laugh, Love.
Yes. Keep an eye out for who the special guest is.
Yep, that's
He's
gonna be
probably
on
watching
Twitter.
right now, so hi, Sam.
Yeah, don't forget to check out our Twitter and YouTube. YouTube is where all the videos get posted up and get placed. This one will be posted in the next few days here for that as well. If you want to catch up, all the episodes are on there. Twitter-wise, that's where we announce everything and throw out our reminders of this is when the next stream is, this is when we're streaming. So keep up to date with that. Give us some likes, give us some follows, give us some subs. We're at 47, so freaking close to 50. 3 more.
Tell your mom to sign up and
You
give us
know,
a
just
follow.
give us one of
Yeah,
those
or
follows.
just create create a dummy account. Just follow
No,
us
don't do
anyway,
that. Do not do that. Do not do
I
that.
know.
We do
I'm
not recommend
kidding.
that. Full
I'm
disclaimer, we
kidding.
do not recommend
I'm
dummy
kidding.
accounts. We do not
I'm
request
kidding.
that. Please do not.
I'm kidding. I'm definitely kidding.
With that lovely note, though, thank you all very much for coming to the inn today. We will see you later. We love you all. Thank you for the support. Au revoir.
Except for you, Paul. Screw you, Paul.
The inn may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.